And hello, everyone. Hmm. Hmm? Yeah. Seems to be working. Wonderful. Okay. It seems that my touch portal has had a giant brain fart, so I'm gonna have to do things more manually. And I hope that doesn't cause too many issues. But for now, let's rush towards the deadline. One of many. And let's try to get stuff built. Now, off stream, I did some more building, some more tweaking, so I'll show that off. And then, hopefully, we'll see how much... We'll see what I can still do with the Grausten that I do have. And then, I'll have to return to the Ashlands for some more building material. A nice little set of catapult suicides there. Now, let's turn off this bad boy, whip, and go like this. Nay wants some Grausten. There. Hey there to all the cool Vikings out there. I find myself... How should you say this? I also find myself in lacking some Grausten. Get some more soon. How much do you need? But yeah, I did this. I did a little fire and stuff just to make... So I can get my resid bonus inside here. I added little pillars to the side. Because I noticed... I can't remember who did this on stream. Well, this thing doesn't... The thing is just stone. And I think actually it looked pretty okay. But here, man, these small pillars inside a piece of wood, man, they look fantastic. I finished the roof. I was gonna put a big fire up there, but I tried and it just extinguished, so that didn't really work out. Now, what did they say? No, the bonus set isn't huge, but not feeling with the build pieces. So full rakkar at the minimum. Yeah. I can get a boatload to a safer area soonish. Could get there and harvest it first and then catapult it into safety. Safety. I can almost write. There we go. And let's see what I've done. Check my stream. Steram. I shall have a bit of coffee. Always space for more coffee. I do like how this turned out. I could zoom out. Yeah, I can zoom out more. Ooh, like those arches down there. All right, show me. All right, give me a sec. So I don't know if you saw when Casual came by here and there wasn't a lot going on. And well, at that time I had like just the beginnings of this here dock done. Now I added some walls on the inside because I wanted it to look more solid. It's actually, you know, completely hollow inside. And yeah, there's not much going on over there yet. But here is my experimentation with interesting Grausten combinations that take some manual positioning, interesting walls that can be done. I was thinking it could look cool with like a lamp behind those because there are the tiny gaps, so they could look interesting. And then another like interesting like design choices. And this is what I've landed on as my railing for the docks. So you get this big massive dock systems. And here I've started implementing more. And funnily enough, the wisp torch ball is just as high as one of these arches, so I can sort of like indent it into one of those in a funny way, or hide it completely inside a pillar, and then you have a magical pillar. It doesn't give off any light, but it just gives off that cool like wispy effect. And then this will be the stairs down. And then my first guard tower as is. Let's go to this building platform. So I built Grausten walls, and then I realized the ashwood actually accents it also quite nicely. And thanks to the attachment points on the corner of the big Grausten pillars, they fit into with each other very nicely. And here I had like these Grausten pillars and accented. And then I had the sort of like similar to here, those wooden arches on top as well. And they look really cool on top of each other, but then I realized I want a little balcony. And thanks to how the attachment points and all the like the math ended up working out, I couldn't make it look nice with just a wood balcony, so I made a stone balcony. Also, I find the ends of those arches, if they don't meet the wall, they can look a little boring. But I noticed if you put a sort of X shape of the short pillar pieces, they look kind of nice. And then continue from on there to like just give a nice little decorative piece there. Oh no, ads! Are you still there in Arian? I don't know if you're getting ads. But yeah, because I think these pieces look really cool, sort of accenting this Grausten shapes. And they're added like just a thinning part in the middle just for decorative purposes. And this is all, yeah, just don't look at that. It doesn't count. Just like this, all this stuff inside here is just to make sure I can build stuff. And here I found, yeah, so putting a Grausten small pillar and a ashwood pillar inside each other gives you this really cool accented piece. I like this one. I like these a lot. I added these because just having a wood corner here just looked a little too flimsy. It wasn't, it worked just fine, but it looked flimsy, so I added a few more arches. So that's the beginning, that's how far I got, and all this ate all of my Grausten pretty much. I wonder, like, how much do I have left? I'm sub to you. I'm sorry. You are. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Okay, I have one pile of Grausten there. Yeah. And here the ashwood floors and the like Grausten stairs go into each other. So yeah, I haven't gotten that much done, but this is like oh, it's getting hot in here. But this is the core of like a guard tower, simple enough as it is, and there's another one on the other side of the bay there, and then the actual buildings up there. But man, does it eat Grausten like crazy. Let's see how much I have left right now. I got a few stacks. I have enough for building a few more walls. Because one of those big walls takes 12. If it has windows, it takes 10. So 4 of these is what you can get with one stack of 50 Grausten. But like I said, I need to go get more anyway. So if you want, you can have this. What have I got here? I got... No, let's just do that. Beep. You know, it's not much. And then I got some normal wood. Oh yeah, I was supposed to make smelters. Oh, there's so much stuff I need to do still. But at least I can catapult stuff out from the ashland, so that'll make life easier. Yeah, that's all my grouse then. I keep on, like, I have carts like in the water everywhere. I've used them as boats because I keep on bringing like cart loads and a boat load full of grouse then. But if you want to build something, okay, well, because these walls take a bunch. Oh no! Build something going big, but experimenting always takes extra. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because if I go to the Ashlands, I might as well just see if I can bring you some extra. Because my plan is to just, you know, sail down to the Ashlands to here to my base, and I have a catapult tower. Well, I don't have a catapult tower here, but I do have the catapult and launch a Viking over here to the Ash Crab base, and then I do a slash die and wake up here again, and then fill up another catapult's worth and launch it back. But right now there's some mostly ashwood here. You can have some of that too if you want. Because most of this upper half has been mined clean, so I need to go further down. Yeah, that's the battering ram's current position. So from here on down, there's still a lot more hostiles here. So that'd be lovely. Or I could try to get there myself and try to gather supplies on my own. Yeah, that could work. I mean, if you want to, this is relatively pacified. I mean, there's still enemies around here, and they keep on spawning. I haven't figured out where exactly the point is of where they spawn, because I spread out like wards everywhere here. This space is pretty safe. Sailing there is just horrible. Sailing here is sort of okay, actually, if you follow like a route like that one to Tertius Docks. In case you want to come here. But otherwise, then there's Outpost Foxtrot, where a caveman is. In the middle here is, I think this is King Bacon's camp. Oh, and of course, if you can make it to here, where King and Clay are building, I think they have a catapult connection from here to this base, so you can try to go from here south and stuff. New project is going to take quite a bit of time, so I don't have a lot to spare for gathering supplies. Yeah, you know, that's what I thought as well, because if I'm going to go here anyway and gather a bunch of stuff and then keep on launching Vikings over to Ashgrab, I might as well see if I can make some more feather capes and launch some extra Vikings. Because it won't be that much work for me to like just keep on going and gather like another Drakkar full of it. I think the closer area could work. Can you roughly ping me the safer boat route? For this one, yeah, yeah, sure. The thing is, I'm also like kind of headed there. Just let me know when you're closer. Whereabouts are you? Are you in game right now? See, man, this thing is so chaotic. Flip, there you are. Yeah, so if you can head that way, and it's a little bit safer. I don't think I have enough Grey Dwarf eyes. I'll check how many I have, because I was considering I could try to like slap down some wards on the way, but there are a couple of there's a couple of places where the bone moss keep on spawning. I usually just try to get past them quickly and hope for the best. But yeah, these pieces are just lovely, and the corner pieces, because you can combine these to make a proper 90-degree corner, or you can use them to make this roof that extends out. And I personally kind of like. And the place requires a Drakkar plus shield generator thing at the minimum. Yeah, you need the Drakkar to be able to sail over the water. Shield generator is if you want to build stuff out of wood, so they don't burn down. Then again, we have the better ward, so you can just build a ward instead if you want, if you need your own base. But you feel free to use mine as much as you want. Like I've been trying to, so for you it'll be sail south, make your way over to there. Cause yeah, you've been up here for the plains, so yeah, on the south end of that landmass. But although I think you might have to go around. So I don't know if there might be a sea passage here, not sure. But if you make it here-ish, and then you can sail over here, through here. And there's a pretty big like docks area that's further out in the sea here. And this is all warded, this is all warded, all of that is warded. None of them are active. but they're worded so that things don't spawn and things shouldn't break too easily. But other than that, this is relatively safe. And I keep on breeding more and more of this Uskfiend and releasing them into the wild so they'll fight the locals. Yeah, but if you go to other bases, I think you should also be fine. You can find all kinds of stuff. I still mean I need to go to like King Bacon's place because he keeps on inviting me. Need to go to adventuring and trying to get some more flametal. So I just don't have that much. But as is, I think. Beep boop. Yeah, I don't think I'll be needing my lamp. And now apparently get stuck. There we go. Oh, perfect. Now I just need to... No. There. Man. Fine. Now we can go there. So now I have... Well, I'll bring this one because I can fix it when I get there. And I will bring stuff for at least one more cart. So there are carts all over the place here. Yeah, and I should have the workbenches that should be able to fix everything there in Ash Landing Tertius. I could kind of go sail here and break this place down. Sailing here is also a possibility for me because it's kind of closer, but it's an annoying sail if I remember correctly. I might go there at a later point in time because right now this one is best for getting stuff. Ooh, yeah. Oh, this one. Oh, this is mine. This is my base. And then we have King Bacon. And then we have the Mead Max base. If that's what you want. You meant like all the ones? Oh, I can ping the bases as well. Oh, yes. Sorry, I missed that one. Yeah. But get to the Mead Max one, I recommend checking out this place. Hey there, Katie. How goes the testing? Having fun at in Casheim? Because I think somewhere around here they have a catapult tower. So if you sail here, you should be able to launch yourself back and forth. I'm not entirely certain where it is, but I know they have one. Whereas I only have the one to like launching myself out. Which reminds me, I think I brought like all my ether away. Dying and having a blast. Well, as long as everyone is having fun, that's the most important part, innit? Now, what else do I need to make a feather cape? I can't remember right now. I know I need ether, and I've been bringing a bunch of it over here for building and stuff. If I kill stuff, I might be getting stuff to bring with me to the Ashlands. I'm trying to like extract everything from there, but might as well bring some stuff back. I have 10. Well, then I'll also need one full stack of pine wood. Bop. There we go. That's 10 wards. That's stuff. And I think I need ether and feathers for the feather cape, but I can't remember if I needed something else, like leather or something. And I don't have a golder table here, so I'm gonna have to doodly poop over here. And actually, no. Dumb. Come on, machine. Do this. Alright, now it looks like it works, but I have a laptop right next to me. Whoop, I'll have a quick look at the wiki. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go do a resource run to the Ashlands, for those who do weren't following when I was born here earlier when I was explaining my My genius plan. Scale hide. I need scale hides. Do I have any scale hides? My genius plan is to sail. Oh, that's fine. Only 5. Sail down to the Ashlands and make more feather capes. So I can launch Vikings to their deaths while carrying their pockets full of groustin. Now with this, I think I have everything I need. Oh, except for my food. Don't want to go down there unfed. Now you know what? I'm not going there to fight that much. I'll still bring the magic mojo. Important stuff. Everything fixed. Well, been going okay with the grousing. Oh, right. Headlight. You know what? Let's bring it anyway. I would say, like, I don't think I'll need this, but then again, it can get very, very dark in the Ashlands. Okay, I'm fed. I've got all my gear. I'm pretty sure I left some scale hides down there. I'll go check through the ash grab camp on the way. Actually, since I'm going that way, I could probably... Okay, I have 30 refined ether on me. That's enough for 1 feather cape, so... Yeah, sure. Oh, I need to go to Ashcab anyway to pick up the capes. If I'm heading down south. To those spicy, spicy lands. And why do I need feather capes, you ask? Well, because I have a catapult tower, but only 1. So I can launch a Viking with a feather cape straight across the sea, over the nonsense that is the Ashland Sea, into a base in the Mistlands. But seeing as I only have 1 catapult, I can't get him back without using /die. Yeah, that base should have everything I need. Whoop. Oh dear. Embarrassing. Here I am. Screaming. Doing my best. Oop, sailing poorly. And I haven't even waxed my staff. You know what? Maybe I should finish my coffee first, though. If I finish my coffee first, there's less chance of the coffee disrupting the waxing. I should oil these connection points. For my boom arm for the mic. And maybe that'll make slightly less noise that way. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I really like sailing in this game. It can be so nice and so relaxing. Just a, in general, pleasant experience. As long as you're not sailing in the Ashlands. Then it's nothing but stress, fear, but adventure. So, you stay there now. I don't like you, spicy fish. I shall avert my gaze and pretend you're not there. Alright, let's take another quick stop at the foyer to hell. I don't think there's much of anything left here, but there might be some of those scale hides. Oh, and I might as well bring some more sap while I'm at it, I guess. I was supposed to go in front of that pier, but... You know what? Sure, good enough. Awesome. Heck yeah. Son of Hanu, Viking Lord of Parallel Parking. At least that's what he hopes. I'll start by running off to get that sap. Seeing as I'm here. Because unless something really weird has happened, there should be 40 sap here. Hey there, King Bacon! How goes the testing? You see this thing? Why is it... Only one of these is working. It's annoying. Oh, I'm planning to come fetch them at some point. Well, that's at some point, not now. Going well so far? Nice. Alright, I'm a boat loaded. I'm gonna regret this so much. Yeah. Do you have your have you touched bed in a place where you can build another Drakkar? That is an important detail when heading down to the Ashlands. Because your Drakkar might explode. And also bring at least 10 wood with you, always, so you can make a workbench on one of those Grausten pillars in case your boat gets stuck, so you can keep on repairing your boat. Because fighting the monsters, it's, you know, doable, but doing it while your boat is being destroyed, that's rough. That's gonna that'll get you. Well, it's at least that has gotten me many times, and to the point that I also realize that right now what I'm doing is sailing away and not having the wood with me because I'm dumb. I'm exactly that dumb, if not dumber. Alright, like I said, I'm okay for food. My fantastic ramps that we don't look at. There we go. Suddenly I have the Dumb Ways to Die stuck in my head. Yeah, Dumb Way. It is a fitting song for this. I think I brought all my pine coals, but I'll bring some more. One sad Iggy wood. You know what? I don't need one sad Iggy wood, but I might need pine cone. Can't remember. But if I do build that second catapult tower, I'm gonna need some more pine. Then I will need pine cones. All right, I have enough leather for 2 feather capes. Yep, let's do it. All right, next stop, ash grab, because that's where my the feather capes are left from my previous extraction of catapult suicides. But yeah, the Ashlands, ultimately sailing there is just annoying and very stressful. But once you know where you're going, it's not that bad. It's when you go in blind, you don't know what's coming. And also, if you do, like with my first landings, you choose a stupidly deep, like a far south point to make landing in, then it's gonna be annoying. Having fun taming everything we see. Oh, so is that a thing now with the words? Can you like, I mean, in Casheim, is that you can like tame everything? That sounds pretty cool. Can you tame the bosses? You'd be like, hey, Moder, you need to calm down, okay? I think me and you, we need to go on an adventure. Awesome. You're gonna like, hey, Moder, hey there, Dragon Mother. I know you're sad. I know you feel like crying all the time. But come on, come with me. We can have a grand old adventure. It's you and me. What do you say? One man, one dragon. The ultimate romance. That sounds like the furry mod to me. Although I guess in that instance it'd be more scaly than furry. And then you have to tame, mother and father. So you have your mother and father, and then you can try to make happy family reunion. Oh, the dragon family all together again. Do it for sure when we get there. Yeah, nice. Awesome. Everyone else is just fighting. Oh man, these enemies are harder, and you're all like, I got backup. Summoning the dragon is. Oh, that'll be awesome. How about if you like tame the queen? Because she also then summons minions and stuff. Like, do they like keep all their powers? So will you suddenly have a summon who keeps on like calling in like more seekers and stuff? And mod pack has been so much fun so far. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, it looks awesome. Whenever I had the chance, I've been checking out Caveman stream and looking at you guys testing it out. It does look very fun. Alright, still a ways to go, but I'm not gonna waste my mortar buff on this one. I have no idea about that, we'll find out. Yeah. You gotta tame yourself an elder, and also like to keep on summoning graylings. So I'm guessing if they do summon minions, the minions probably won't come in like pre-tamed. So you'll just have all these hostiles just popping up every now and then. Would it be cool to keep all the powers? Yeah, it would. But yeah, I imagine they would have to do something about that. If you can tame a boss, you have to do something about minion summoning. Because they would just keep on. Well, because if they come in like fully tamed, you would end up with like a ridiculous army, and I think in the end your FPS would just implode. And if you don't, like if you don't have an army of minions there imploding your FPS, then you might instead have like just enemies that keep on spawning because you have your own summon keeps on spawning them in, and then they're very hostile to you. That could be mildly annoying. Hey there, Virkuli. But yeah, it'll be fun to see what all you can discover, like what all kinds of weirdness you can get up to with that mod pack. And yeah, you have to like find all the weird edge cases before it's officially time to start the Casheim. Because it'll be unfortunate if like halfway through someone finds a really game-breaking combo like, yeah, oh, well, I tamed all the bosses, so I'm god now. Or they bring it to your base, they're tamed boss, and it keeps on filling up someone's base with enemies. Now, hopefully. No, I'm doing this without a mirror, so I'm just hoping I haven't done anything too weird. My mustache. But I guess the important part is just keep it out of my own mouth. Whoop. There we go. And so, the adventures continue. How far? Alright, still a while. Still a way to go. Okay, if I turn a little bit more starboard. Okay, apparently I can do this. I still use the wind, so it'll hopefully give me some speed. Oh, damn you, wind. You're taking, like, making those minuscule, tiny little changes. Just to push me. Make sure that wind stays right against me. Oh, I can't go too far anyway. Time to turn. Keep paddling. Slowly but surely, we're kind of getting somewhere. Let's get to Ash Crab. Yeah, pick up some stuff, namely the feather capes. Then sail here and sail south. Let's see, how far has Nay gotten so far? Still at base. And the last time I did this trick, I had sailed here, grabbed all the stuff, sailed down, and I was about to launch. I think I had I might have even have finished filling up the catapult, ready to start launching Vikings across the sea. Until I remembered, oh yeah, touchpad, reset the spawn point here, because otherwise I would have launched my Viking, and then I would have reloaded back here. That would have sucked, because then I would need a new boat and everything, because yeah, all my stuff and this boat was here at the Tertius docks. Oh, wind is turning a little bit to make sure it's as straight against me as possible. No? Yes? Good morning there, Ugla. Nice to see you around. I am making very slow progress. Alright, looks like I'll need to start heading straight south for a little bit. And then maybe I can make use of that wind. Yeah, Ugla, I am going to the Ashlands. I need more Grausten. Same as me then, spent 5 hours on the bar last night. Yeah, but it looked really cool. Did the bubbling effects and all that, stay there? I do hope they stay past, reloads. Oh, and how does it look for your magic cart? Is it still flying around? It died. Oh, that's tragic. Did it fall down, or did it just randomly break? And with this, I believe. No, don't want to get too close to that spicy water. The cart is submerged color, but the magic disappeared. Tragic. Very sad. It was a most magical cart. I needed to go save Feldorf as he got killed nearby. Ah, yeah, I remember. Yeah, you went there. I was building offline when that happened. Ah, yeah. Yeah, carts do that. Because I know that happened to me when I was transporting stuff last stream via boat, wood. And I had carts of wood on it, and I thought, well, I can still fit a little bit more. So I went slightly further away and chopped down some trees, and I came back, and the carts were trying to go through the walls and everything. Everything went really crazy. So it definitely seems like if you want to use carts for... Oh, damn you, wind. You notice, oh, I was making progress, so I quickly changed back. But yeah, so then the carts were crazy. So if you're gonna do carts in boats, you want to make sure you have all your stuff really close, like right next to it, so you can just fill up the entire boat, fill up the carts, and pull them in, and then immediately sail. Because if you leave that boat and those carts unattended, things are gonna get crazy. And I'm guessing that's the same thing happened to the cart. You went far away enough, yeah, for it to reset. And with the boat and the carts, they reset kind of weird. There's that boat. And then we paddle. I'm gonna go this way so I can make some progress. No, let's see if I go full straight south. Because I'm so close to my destination. But the wind, man, the wind. Alright. I sail straight south. As long as the wind doesn't turn, like, straight westward, I'll be fine. Because that is the distance I need to go right now. And then wind is gone. Start paddling, get that extra speedy turn. Okay, the wind turned more northwardly. I can live with this. It'll make sailing south more difficult, but hey, that's why I've been saving up the Modar buff. Yeah, when I go back, I gotta remember to realign my catapult in the tower. It's been slowly veering further and further to the right. So it's launching me further and further from the destination. On the left, we can see it. There's some wisp lights. And there, the ugliest little dock ever made. No. Ooh. Turned up going kind of okay. Some forward momentum. Alright, you know what? We're not doing any massive cargo moves here, so I'll just leave the boat like that. Beep. Now. Okay, ashwood. Random stuff. Leathers. Those are coming with me. Alright, we had like 2 stacks of grouse then. I'll need these with me. I'll need these with me. I'll need that one with me. I don't think I'll need my sparkling shroom steak. Okay, I think this should be fine. Here's my catapult materials and some pine cones. And oh right, that's because I had to break that thing. Oh. You know what? Fine. Let's bring it. These are coming along. These are coming along. Yeah. Actually, I don't think I'll need any extra carts down there. Yep. So the cart materials can stay here. 1, 2. Yeah, let's put like 1, 2, 3, 4 plus carts. Gosh darn. There we go. 10. Alright. Emergency construction material. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, no, they're completely fine. Like, if you want to go check, and if you want one here for the ash grab, if you want to use my catapulting trick, I'm here now. If you want to mark this one on your map, it has a ward that's inactive, just to make sure your stuff don't break. And it's because if I use my catapult tower, it should launch here, right next to this, or at this. So then you can walk in, like, dump whatever stuff you had into these chests. Oh, it's gonna always bring more chests, and this is where I dump stuff, where I then transfer it directly into the Drakkar. So you can absolutely, for example, make one bed here if you want to use the catapult trick, and if not, then there's the Tertius. This is my closer one. And yeah, there's absolutely space for more beds there. Alright. The wind is no longer northerly. Time to have a bad time. Or I might not. Last time I sailed out from the Ashlands, I feel like I might have found a slightly smoother route. Now let's hope that my memory serves me correctly, and it was in fact a bit more pleasant. Oh. See, I was getting all ready to go full sail, but the wind was actually completely against me. Right, let's go a little bit forward. Let's get some speed going. There we go. Yeah, so now gotta remember on this side of the Ragnar 5 landing location, and then I turn in, and then it should be a direct south. So previously I went north here, then east, and then north, and that was slightly tricky, but the western route seems like it might be slightly better. I can already see those rocks. I'm already expecting to have a very bad time. Alright, let's do... Okay, so it's that gap there that I'm aiming for, I guess. Oh, that's lovely. I'm on a point now, I kind of have no idea what to, how to do to complete my build. Well, that's always adds a challenge. I feel like I'm going in. I might be going in poorly, but we'll see. Okay, there's spicy fish and crappy birds. Let's go half sail. I can hear the fishy. He has I see it seems to be having a disagreement with me about my presence. Now, straight south. Ah, damn you, bird. I don't like you. How are you doing that? There we go. Nope. I almost jumped out of my dang boat. Oh no. Oh, I accidentally took the correct path. So I guess that means so far my... When did I go full sail? Man, okay, and then I see my docks. Well, it certainly seems that my new path is a lot better than anything I've done before. That was like... I'd be ready to call that an easy ride. Nice. Fantastic. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Now, in case Nerine comes here, I think I'll probably have to... Oh, no, there's just another one of them spicy fishies. No, need the catapult. Oh, I absolutely need the catapult, man. This is just one Drakkar full. Every catapult throw can send a fully laden Viking, which is like... Oh. Which is about as much as a Drakkar. So I can send like 4 Drakkars worth of stone out from here. With catapult. And then sailing to the other location. The ash grab is just so much easier. I mean, it's difficult enough trying to sail with by cheating physics and having carts on board of your boat. But imagine trying to do that over the stormy seas here in the Ashlands. Man, you're gonna have a bad time. I'm gonna try to get my boat on this side. A little bit more. Just squeeze it in there. I'd call that adequate. Good enough. Yeah. Quickly repair. Now, I saw you. Yes, you. Oh, a 1-star bow mod. That. Come here, you. Come here. Look at me. Oh no. Get frosty, boy. I just realized I might have... That was a risk of me falling in the water. That would not have been very nice. Because there's a chance of drowning, and I don't want to drown now. Before I said, you know what? Let's do the smart option. Let's be smart. Let's touch bed. Remember, kids, reset your spawn point. Yay! Hey, frozen fish. Yo, do you like fish sticks? Ah, that was so much better than ever previously. So, hope you're doing fine, by the way. Hey, yeah, no, I'm doing all right. How about you, man? Hope you're having a good time. Because I can imagine it can be a little... It can get a little stressful even when you're finishing a build, because you're not sure, like, oh, am I really done? Is it really enough? Oh, should I add something more? You know? At least I'm like that. It's sometimes hard to like decide, am I actually done? Yeah, it is now. I can double check on the map and we see oh there, yeah, we see the bed symbol. So we're good. I'm gonna put these here. I'm gonna fix all my stuff because this is actually, I still haven't built like proper benches anywhere else with all the add-ons. Oh. Nah, it's fine then. Here, forge. What? Okay, do I have what is this thing doing here? Oh well. I thought I moved it already. My bad. I'm gonna remember to take it somewhere else. What am I even doing here? Checking what else I got. Random food. All kinds of stuff. Random stuff. This is for gear. That's old gear. Random stuff. Okay. Probably is finished. Of my buildings, I never finished. That's how it goes, yeah, Virkoli. That's easily how it goes, man, especially in this game. Yeah. It probably is finished. The last 5% does not count, I guess. Yeah, but I kind of feel like I have so much space, almost like empty shell. Okay, yeah, well then it's time to like just decorate, I guess. And that can almost be a longer process. I'm gonna leave these here. My bases are always on the constant renovation mode, no matter how fine it is. Yeah, that's easily how it goes for me as well. That's why I've been sort of like trying to keep my mind in a state where I'm just thinking like, you know what? No, it's not. It's good enough. Because it's all temporary. But now I'm finally building the last thing, and now I need to like just and now I need to look at it like, oh no, what is the minimum I need? Because that's all that matters right now. It needs to be good enough. That's all it needs. You know, I think I'm gonna have to bring both sets for now. I had feathers. I guess the operative word is the past tense. No, I can make one. Every base is supposed to be temporary, especially with no portals in use. Oh, absolutely, that is true. Right, I got enough for one more jump, so now I can make 5 jumps. I don't need you. I might need you. Fair station level 4. Fair station level 3. So I need 1, 2, 3. Isn't that supposed to be 3? Oh wait, no. Yeah, these guys. I should be able to fix those, right? There we go. Wonderful. Now I have axes I can actually use. This one, because there was some weirdness going on. And this, lo, behold my tower. It is tall and mighty. That's what she said. Alright. And did I have... Okay, perfect. Yeah, because I think I brought like all the soft tissue I had out, but I also know that there's a bunch of putrid holes I haven't actually mined out just yet. So I could do that. For some more ether. And I'm gonna have to bring my weapon gear. That cart seems empty, and this one seems empty. No, I was gonna use my more... I'm gonna look at that. Isn't that just so... Hey, why are you being spawned here? You killed one of my Usksveen? There we go. Well, at least they... Well done, friendos. You have... Oh, no, there was a lava blob. Okay, I've left the ward. With any luck, this is still outside the ward. Because the idea here was quite simple. It's outside the ward. I'm gonna need to be fast. No Morgan. Alright, I don't need to be fast. The idea was that, because if there was a Morgan left here, and it would spawn, so I'm guessing, yeah, there's still some more, too much ward overlap. Because I did notice that if I went into a cave like this, and I had a ward, so things can't break, I could build a wall of these cooking stations, and the Morgan couldn't get past, then I could just like stand on the other side and shoot it with my ice staff. Now though, I'll just see if there's any more soft tissue left here. Put it in my eater machine. Ooh. Screw that one and screw that one. I don't know, no tasty meat. Chest empty. So it definitely seems like this place has not reset. But yeah, with no portals, every base is temporary. But that's the good thing about it being a build competition. Eventually you do have to choose one. Can't see anything. There we go. Hey you, friendos. Here, have some snackies. And maybe they can heal a little that way. Whoa. That's all I got. Oh, well, it's something. You know what? Yeah, we'll put like it's something stuff in here. Here is stuff I know I'm bringing with me, or it is valuable, like these pot shards. Here I have food items. But randos. This one was the metal chest. It can be the TB it again. The shield is still blue. It should be okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to find that cart. There it is. It'd be annoyingly hard to like find stuff in here as well in the dark. But yeah, if Nerine is still there, as you can notice, I could cut these sticks. I should cut those down as well. But my battering ram is just so far away. But yeah, a lot of this has been cleared. This was all forest, and there's been these Grausen mountains. But I'm slowly but surely deleting the local terrain. Now this piece here is levitating on something. I haven't quite figured out what this something is just yet. I also just realized I didn't bring any normal wood. How am I supposed to... There we go. Oh, normal wood. The trees, but yeah. It's all gone. All there is left is this flying piece of rock. And this invulnerable piece of rock. Yeah, that one does nothing. Oh, I can go through it. I mean, I was inside the rock for a little bit. Now the thing is, because I think there was a couple of trees that were holding it up, and right now there's some piece of physics keeping it up for a little bit. Trees could hold it up? I mean, that's my guess, like some kind of physics, because, I mean, the trees count as ground, you know, when building. And its physics was partly through a couple of trees. I then later, yeah, chopped them down. But I think it hasn't realized it just yet. I mean, that's my guess. I don't actually know. All I know, it's levitating. It's not supposed to be levitating. And we need to do something about this. Now, beep, beep. Alright, it's time to switch over to the headlights of destiny. Sometimes it's just Stardust or Valhalla that's holding the spikes up. Yeah. There's a chance that this entire thing will just... Nope, not unmade. Just... Okay, if I break off that piece, at least something should fall down. Heckin' should. What the heck is this? Oh, there it was. Got it. Now, where's my cart? Piles. And we go boop, boop, play stacks. How would you look at that? The locals. This, you know, you're the reason we can't have nice things. Well, thank you. Nice to get you guys protected. Oh, poor thing. You're all hungry. And now... Oh, I'm sure there's some mushrooms here somewhere for you. Everything keeps on falling down. Ah, the ads are upon us. I'll try not to do anything too exciting during the ads. I'll just, Okay, they came over from this side. I'll see about slapping down a few more of these crafting benches here and there. Hopefully that'll calm down the spawning a little bit. Just in case. Ooh. Nice. And let's demolish those things. There we go. There's some mushrooms. Alright, there's a lot of hurt. Ask Queen over here. There you go, friendos. Have some food. And there was... Alright, you too. There. I wish we could set like a light onto the cart so it'll be easy to find in the darkness. It can get a little annoying. It's stunning how stupid creatures asks me. It is! They are magnificently... They are such wonderful dumbasses. I'll keep the trophy. And I've been throwing away a lot of my prostate powder. But I guess I'll hang on to it for now. Yeah, 17 stone. Was that all? Alright, cool. And get this guy's next. I'll break up this log for some normal wood. And ashwood, I guess. Ashwood as well, I guess. It's not like I won't be needing more ashwood eventually. Just looking at how quickly I've gone through all the grousing. Ah, you need to pick the food from. Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah, man. They are wonderfully dumb, but that is also hilarious how it's like, I believe somewhere I read this claim that was it koalas or something. They can't understand that what's in front of them is edible or food, like if you give them the leaves, unless there's also twigs. Which you can kind of understand the logic there, like animalistically. But at the same time, it is hilarious. Alright, let's get protected. So if you give them the the leaves that they need to feed on, they just won't like try to eat them. They don't understand that these are for eating. Right, battering ram to the rescue. Man, I love this thing. You know, at this point I would have probably abandoned my build and gone for the cozy, if not for the battering ram. Because man, do I need a lot of grouse, and building anything but like stone materials takes so much. But this thing makes mining so much easier. There we go, more of the locals. Oh no, I missed it. Hey, stay frosty. Oh, it does go through a lot of fuel, though. Thankfully, said fuel is just normal wood. So it's not exactly expensive to keep it fueled. Except in the Ashlands, where normal wood is slightly more difficult to capture. Oh, how's Nerine doing, by the way? How far has she gotten? Oh, she's taking that route. Whoop. Heck yeah. Yep. Nice. Wonderful. Any other rocks around here that I can destroy with the fuel that's still left? Like, you think this way. There might be a ward, which means this thing takes 0 damage. Yeah, ward. Alright, so we'll take out this thing instead. Oh yeah, the man, that's gonna be so much grousing. God dang birds. Can't get to me, can you? Too tight in here for you. Oh, heck nuggets, a bird. Well done there, Askwin. You're absolutely correct, Askwin. No one likes those birds. I hate those birds so much. And this is a detail that I just love about the battering ram, because its furnace there counts as a fire source. So as long as I'm here stuck underneath all this rock, apparently, which a roof over your head counts as shelter. So I got a fire source, I got shelter, I am mining in comfort. Ooh, and also, because it's a fire source, so it's drying me out. I'm not getting wet. I hadn't thought about that before. Oh, not that I should just hang out in the water too much. Because it can get a bit boily, a bit spicy. There we go. It didn't take too much time outside the water. Oh, oh, that thing's probably going to keep up the mount. So there's going to be some manual mining for this one. Unless I find the ward that's maintaining all of this and break that one too. That one might be a good idea. Yeah. Oh, hot diggity dog. Nice. That broke beautifully. So, I'd say... Let's see if we can get closer there. Nope, ran out of fuel. If this thing could also destroy trees, that'd be amazing. But I guess that would be too much power for one Viking. Be bam, no be rap. Whoop. Yeah, okay, so this one needs to go. Right there it is. And all these trees. I do my best to chop these up as well, because otherwise if they stay here, eventually they'll break back to the wonderful rain of fire that happens here, and then they'll all turn to just coal. A most tragic fate indeed. Okay. Seems like this part is... Actually, no, let's cut this one up. Because there was some space for a little bit more ash wood. But... good enough. There. There. I can pick that stuff up later. Oh, and now I can change out from my fighting gear to my running gear. Get my Nikes on. Whoop. And I should have brought my Oxsveen cape as well. I'm even going with the wind, so it would have been like super helpful. And at some point, yeah, battering ram on those 3 spikes. And on the way back, I'll pick up some more Oxsveen food so I can spread it out. Oh, my giant tower. I'm kind of happy with it. Alright, this one will be purely for the Grausten. Everything else will be spread out into these things. Oh, lovely. It's those audio glitches we've all missed so much. That's something I don't not care for with With the ashlands. I don't know why it's doing it, but I keep on getting these audio glitches. I guess I could have, so we'll have normal stone, ash wood, and apparently normal wood. What else then? Stone. And the rest are cool goodies. That I'll put inside these chesties here. Alright. I'll double check how these are doing. Another good thing about covering everything here in wards is that I can be out there working, harvesting all those rocks, and thanks to the better wards mods and stuff, my food levels remain high. So you save on food that way as well. Yeah, I thought as much. But this one is the furthest up, highest up, so this one is the one actually takes pretty much the brunt of all the damage. And I guess I should unleash some of these Usksveen. Oh. There we go, friendos. Be free! I mean, if you can, hope you can just make it out the door. What if I, oh, there we go. At least one of them made it out. I think this one is my planting box. There we go. Oh, they're bursting out en masse. How many do we have left? Oh, that's more than 2, so we can let them out. All I really need here is 2. Yeah, perfect. Another thing about the Usksveen is also they're funny because they're so dumb in the sense that they're like cats. They can't really decide do they want to be inside or outside. So often if you have them somewhere, you're growing them, you open a door, they will freaking dart. They will run out. Unless you want them to come out, then you have to like lure them out. Oh yeah, did I have any Usksveen capes around here? Why are you in the house? There's no place for an Usksveen. I think I had a couple of them, but I brought them both away from here because I'm dumb. What did I need to make one? Usksveen hide and Margin sinew. Well, I should have a bunch of hide. Yep. And I might have... I think I did. Yeah. I brought all the sinew with me last time. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go kill a Morgan. Dude. Dude, there we go. Just... Could you, like, not... Alright, let's pick up some... Alright, that's good. I hope you guys are already breeding. They are lustful creatures. Which is good news for me. Because they also are quite capable of getting themselves killed. There you go. The mushrooms. And I think this should be attainable by many. There we go. Alright, let's pick up all these rocks, and once I'm done, I'm gonna see if I can destroy that thing. And also, it was a good thing that I noticed that I had, in fact, chests, like, literally filled with normal stone. I mean, normal wood, because I was kind of worried, like, oh man, I'm gonna have to, like, start cutting down all these trees. And it turns out, well, last time I was down here cutting down all these trees, I saved up all the normal wood. I might want to move them to a different chest. I think that's all of it. There's a couple of left over there. Alright, looks like we're all maxed out. Then we run back. I've been considering getting a hoe and trying to flatten out the ground. But at the same time, it doesn't feel really necessary. There we go. Because the ground here is... Ooh! That popped out a bunch. The ground here is relatively flat if you just must get past the rocks themselves. This part might also need some destroying. How's Nerine doing? Alright, she's at the foyer to hell. Yeah, you can check that stuff out. And then there's the ash grab further down. Because my ash landing Primus that's over there, it's doable. It actually has a bunch of stuff to like mine, but there's no whatchamacallem, battering ram over there. So we'll have to do it the slow and old-fashioned way. Alright, we're almost done. Alright, looks like we gotta build even more rando chests here. I got piles of stone there, and even that ain't enough. I was about to sing the lumberjack song again, and I remember that, you know what, this is more quarry work than lumberjacking. Alright, alright. Ooh. And then we'll try to get out before we boil to death. Wonderful. So I think we can all agree that boiling to death is usually a bad move in most stages of life. If not, in fact, in all of them. Alright, we're almost full up again. Alright, and we're full up. And we run back. Now this, I think I have enough for my very first catapulting. It'll take a little while. To transport all the goods up the tower. But it's doable. I'm considering if I had more time, it could be fun to try to make a less steep. I mean, technically, these are normal stairs. I should be able to even pull pull a cart up these. But they would probably want wider stairs. Yeah. And maybe try to make it more round, more circular. I think pulling a cart would definitely save some time. Alright. Alright. And it's time to put some gear away. First of all, this, so I'm not fighting. And the rest I'm putting away to also save on some weight. No, this one has a bunch of rock. Everything's got rock in it. Just chests and chests full of friggin' rocks, right? Alright, so how about I take this stuff and replace that with the food stuff, yeah? Make more sense? And now this is box for all my gear. That's got rocks and stuff in it, but this one can have gear flying, materials for making more magical gear. You know what? I have a better plan for this one. This chest is empty. There, ward materials and cape materials. Now, I heard you getting hurt. There we go. Let's collect that eater. And put you here. Okay, I need 4 more, and then I can make 1 more cape. Now with this, oh, I don't need those bolts either. I need this one for jumping down, this to make me run faster, and that one to help me carry stuff. I should have gotten those gosh darned troll potions. And I feel like I have some somewhere, but I can't remember exactly where. Regrets incoming. Ooh. Yeah, that was the Foyer to Hell. That's a decent pace. Ashgrab is slightly closer, but yeah. And then I would recommend, yeah, make your way in from here, and then you try to sort of like go this way, and in this location, from your opinion, turn slightly to the left, and then can you continue straight south. Yeah, and I hope you have left all the stuff you need for like another drop car, wherever your resurrection point is. Because in case stuff gets broken, and then you need a hammer and 10 bits of wood so you can make a crafting bench in case something tries to attack you. I know the feeling. Don't worry about it too much. It'll be, oh, I'll see, and then I have to realign this one. I want to do it now. Why? Now that scared me. Suddenly taking damage out of nowhere. I'm like, oh god! And then for a second I was wondering, why did I get hurt? And then I remembered those spikes. They've killed me more than once. Oh, those dang catapult spikes. Can I? There we go. Because, oh, I kind of, all I needed you to do was that, really. Because you were misaligned. Alright, let's hope for the best. What do you know? It looks like it's perfectly aligned once more. Well, we'll find out when it's time to launch this thing. But in arena, if it gets too rough, yeah, you're approaching. Just remember, yeah, because if you have to like stop the boat, then it's a good idea to try to like make the crafting bench on a rock somewhere. And if it gets too rough, just let me know and I can just... You can have the first batch of stuff that I'm launching. Man, those audio glitches are just so annoying. I wonder what it is. I wonder if it is because there's too much stuff going on here. Because I haven't really noticed them in other bases or other biomes, but in the Ashlands, you get that strange hiccuping audio stuff. Or at least I've been getting it. So I don't know if it's my base, if it has too many instances, too much stuff going on. Right? But also, Nairine, I believe in you. You got this. Yep. Yeah, if you could carry a cart all the way up there, it might be faster. Especially if it'd be cool to be if you could make this giant ramp that just like went down this. That'd be a giant building though. All the way from there, like an ongoing ramp all the way down there. And then you just run up the ramp with your cart. One, two, three, four, and then was it 25? I should probably... So it's not... Well, what is it 13? No. Alright, 16. So four fulls and then 16 more. Alright, a moron has lit himself on fire inside my house. That's why I'm happy I got a full Growston house. Quick check. Oh, Nairine, you're at it. Okay, go south. You want to go in on this side, yeah. Then bop and bop 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 bop. You got this, Nairine. Hey there, TKO Boom. I'm gonna better building Growston roofs. I think I figured out what you meant by overlapping some of the tiles. Yeah, I was thinking, like, let's see, do I have a stonecutter around here? I don't have a hammer. Yeah, because I've been using them to make these pointy roofs. And yeah, hello there, TKO Boom. Now, if I... Dang it. There we go. Because I was thinking, because you wanted to make a corner, so pick one piece like that, and the second one, and the same like bottom piece, and you get the bit overlap like that. Because this, yeah, exactly, yeah, that's what I thought. Because I'm guessing also in theory you could try to go for a like, because yeah, like with this you can like make different angles, kinda. So there's some of that clipping, but it'll get... I'm pretty sure it'll get hidden inside a... inside whatever you build on top of this. kinda. Especially if you put in like medium pillars. Because you can go... Because I was thinking if we could probably try to, like, let's see. Do it like that as well. If you want to have a sort of roof continuing like that. Because if you want like a continuing roof on the inside, but then like a second, or like a separate roof going that way, you could try something like this. But yeah, so they do seem pretty flexible, these pieces. I'm gonna put my hammer back and continue transporting stuff up my Tower of Doom. That's that, and then I needed 16. There we go. I'm mining it out. See, there's not that many ash trees left, and all these like mountainous rocks are just disappearing. Because I'm mining it all for Grausten. I need that Grausten for my house. And also I spent a lot of the stuff I mined to like build stuff here that was like... Well, I liked it. It was fun building this thing. My giant Grausten tower. And this is where, yeah, the stability broke and pieces started just coming apart. And then inside this is, yeah, ironwood pillars though. I just hidden them inside ashwood. And inside the tower there is a birch tree, because those were the only trees I had left. And up top, I'm collecting Grausten, so I can then catapult the Viking across the sea over here to the ash grab base. Oh, Nay's making way down. Nice. Yeah, Nay, good. And remember, don't sail at full sail, because you're doing good. Yeah. And then if you keep on going south, and perfect. Straight south and you see Tertius docks not far away. Well done, Nay. But yeah, this is how I found this is the best way to transport materials out of the Ashlands when you're playing on a server with no portals. You catapult the Viking. Now, you could build a second catapult tower here to launch the Viking back, and you could just travel back and forth. But I haven't been arsed to do my second tower. So instead, I just launched Suicide Vikings. You make them otherwise naked. All they're wearing is a feather cape, and then you overload them with just Grausten, because even if you're overloaded, the catapult will throw you just as well. And one Viking can carry, in theory, as much as one Drakkar, but there's 2 slots will be lost. One for the normal piece of stone that I use to activate the catapults, and the other for the feather cape. Hey, Nay's almost here. Hey! Nay made it. Nice. Well done, Nay. If you get a Scoodly Poop in there, that'll make your life a little easier for you. Because you can use a cart to get through my house, and there's that black metal chest right there, and you can use that one. First enemy, a Ranty with a 4-star bird. I hate those birds. I hate them so much. I hate them. Oh, there's a bone mow there over there. Another one. Lovely. I'm fine. Yeah? But I gotta say, I'm happy I found that route, because that is one of the easier routes I've done so far. But yeah, you see that black metal chest there? If you fill it up with whatever you're transporting, it'll be a lot easier to then also transport it into your boat. Yeah. Because if you when you stand inside your boat, you can like reach the chest, and that way you can like overload yourself, and you're already in the boat, so there's no risk of falling into the sea Up, up, up. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, go ham. You can build whatever you want in here. As long as you don't block the path completely, I'm happy. There we go. Beep. Well then. Well, I guess I could, in case someone's TK Boob's still watching, if you want to see me launch a Viking, I can still do that before I take time to help Nay gather some more Grauston. Yeah, alright. I think there's one or two more runs up here, and then I've got that thing filled. And we'll do a nice little suicide jump. Four and 16, yeah, and then one last one, but I can probably do that one naked. And yeah, as you can see, there's a birch inside the tree to make because the birch's hitbox counts as connecting to the ground. So it gives extra support for the pillar structure. Now, if I wouldn't have made stupid mistakes and destroyed my pine seeds, I'd have a pine tree in there, which is much taller. So I could have made a taller tower that way. And sadly, I messed up, and then all the seeds I had left were birch seeds. But still, thankfully, it was enough. All right. Yeah, okay, I need very little more. So now it's time to strip the Viking. Good old waves. But yeah, feel free to use stuff however you see fit. There. Now all I'm wearing is my cape. Kylmähikin. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, that is my experience sailing to the Ashlands every time. This is why I wanted to build the catapult tower. The sailing those seas is just a menace. But I gotta go. Ooh, thank you. Well, I'm gonna go do a suicide run. Yeah, because that's all I need. And you know what? Let's bring these up while I'm at it. Oh, and hey, there's this cart here that's full of just grouse, and you can have all of it if you want. So I have to go back to mining anyway, and the cart needs to be emptied. Oh, dang it! What a coincidence! I'm about to do a suicide run as well. Well, it's relatively safe for a lot of this. And oh, I don't think I have enough flat metal though, so I don't know if I can make more of those catapults. I mean, battering rams. But I can break stuff with the battering ram, and you can pick it up with the carts. And with our powers combined, we'll be a masterful harvesting team. Alright, now hopefully I had to realign my catapult because it had been veering a little to the right. Hopefully I haven't made a horrible mistake, which ends with me launching myself to God knows where. Alright, so first we'll put the Viking in the basket. Viking is in basket. What? There, no. No! There, oh, thank God. So I don't want to try to move after I'm done with this. I do take all. And here when everyone except a single piece of rock. There. So, nice 3,000 kilos plus, all Grauston. Alright. Let's launch a Viking. Huzzah! And so, we fly to destiny. To the horizon and beyond. Oh, no. That's the base. Look. We landed next to the infested mine. Alright, well, that's still a doable. I can live with this. It's close enough. I've also warded the area around here to make sure to cut down on the enemy spawns. Alright, carrying too much? I know. Let's just try to cut down on the... Oh, absolutely, just murder the crap out of him. Oh, would you look at that? I know I can't walk with no stamina, but apparently I can swim with 0 stamina even if I'm encumbered. That's new. Okay, I got relatively close to the base. I might... And then we do... Good old... Die. Bleh. And thus we have transported almost an entire Drakkar full of Grauston across that nightmare of a sea. If I had the time, I would build a secondary catapult tower. And then I'd have like chests and all kinds of like... So I could like dump all the stuff. And then I'd launch myself back and I wouldn't have to die. But that's why I made many... I have multiple feather capes. And then I need those. I need these. I might need these. I won't need that one. I'm not expecting to get into a lot of fighting, so this should be enough. Okay, this annoys me. I like to have them in order on the right. There we go. So yeah, there I have. That is my grand Viking transportation system. Alright. Well, that cart is already full. I might need some wood. Oh, no, come on. I know I have like stacks and stacks of it. There we go. Boop. And then I'm off. Oh, cool. Nice. Got some more sulfur there. Pom pom. Why are you like picking stuff up slowly? I don't like this. People chopping down trees. The sound of industry. Bringing civilization to these wasted lands. Gotta love it. Alright. I think I'm gonna try breaking down that ward. Beep. I see. Well, because I did it mostly because it has a larger area of effect for cutting down on enemy spawns. I want to see, would this be enough? You know, I probably could have tested this with just the pickaxe. Wonderful. I'm gonna break someone's house. You know, just there we go. Man, I love the battering ram. 600 per punch. Hope the stream style is not too much of a lie. I think I put it like, oh, the dog's taking shape. Yeah, well, they are. But I need more grouse then. Oh man, I've been like destroying these things with the pickaxe every now and then. But I gotta say, man, don't mess with me, bird. I'm busy. I get time for your nonsense. Nobody got time for you, bird. Stay away now. Oh no, it's having a stroke. Alright, there we go. First, we get bubbled. Also, you might notice that the way I did my transportation there earlier, I ended up wasting a bunch of resources on kind of the whole, because where's my cart? There it is. Because I had to eat food again. Normally, I try to collect as much as I can everywhere, like at the base of the tower, and make sure that I only need to waste my stamina food jumping up and down, then launch myself, I die, and then it's only a stamina food to refill the thing and launch myself and die. Because wasting eater food for that is just pointless. Eater is more useful for, yeah, when I'm out here and I'm actually harvesting. And it looks like I've gotten, yeah, all of it. Excellent. Oh, wrong one. Actually, let's put this one back. There we go. There you are. Good thing that they have these sparkle effects. Man, finding anything in the darkness that is the Ashlands is just it can be quite annoying. All right, I'm gonna leave it here. To the point of me marking here, like pop pop and cart. Next ones would be these. I've left the ward. I'm gonna see about cutting down on the enemy spawns that will be happening no matter what, so I'm gonna run back and get some more ward materials. And that part of the coast warded a little more excessively. Alright, put them somewhere too safe, obviously. Yes, I did. Put them here and immediately forgot. No, let's try to go enough for at least 2 of these buggers. Hey, was I collecting any raw chicken anywhere? I'll put it there. Alright, shield is still blue. Everything was looking a-okay. Yep, I got the wards. Good. Oh, and Nerine, did you build a bed in the Ashlands yet? I can't remember. I just ran back to my base, but I forgot to check. Did you make a bed here? Oh, yeah, good, good. Because that would have been a bad time. Now you make it here. Time for adventure. And then like, oh right, yeah, bed. Turns out you forgot about that one. You die and you get like revived, you know, on some random island in the middle of nowhere. I would have to say, olisi ollut paha mieli. Okay, these two pillars should hopefully give okay amounts. And of course, I forgot to bring my headlight. Oh well. Well, at least I get some light from the punch wagon. From the pointy side. There we go. Side by side. I think that's rock over there. There we go. There's two pillars here. And these should hopefully give... Oh. That's a big chunk that just disappeared from this one. I'm assuming these guys are touching up top somewhere. And they're keeping each other up. So let's shave it into smaller pieces. All right, and jump. Oh, there we go. There's a piece that might be touching. Yeah. All right. Who is holding you up? It's not that one. Timing this thing is. There we go. Not the bugger. I instantly regret my ward. Assume the position. Bam. Nice. You know, hitting stuff with the cart is a tactic for breaking stuff like the... Boarding the dwarves a bad idea? Absolutely. Like about to say, yeah, like usually some people use a cart to destroy a ward for the dwarves. So they can then steal all their stuff, harvest their precious goods. And, ooh, what the frick happened there? I think that was a large underground rock that just got unmade. Nice. Hot dog. Is this a rock in front of me? I don't know. Can't really see. Ooh, the birds. They have been summoned. Whoop. There we go. Boop. Don't do that, you dumb. There we go. Time to freeze these boys. The good thing is because it seems that when they're frozen, often their like frontal attack is slowed down enough, so when you just walk backwards, you can kind of get away from it. Or then it keeps on hitting my shield, and I'm just missing the boop sound. Other than that, though, they fly right in your face, so they become sort of a big target. So even though the frost staff has a large spread, it still seems to get them pretty efficiently, in my experience. Yeah, I'm gonna... That's weird. Oh, don't break the ground. Oh well. There we go. Oh, right. And before I run off too far... I can only assume that's one of my previous death markers. Oh, ads. Never fear, most of my time will be just spent collecting materials. Note that those people who are seeing the ads can hear me say that. Now, let's find the old cart. Fill up the old cart. And start gathering stuff. And beep boop. Here we go. Can't repair my axe here, but everything else I need can at least. Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm sorry. Because I've been using the Berserker axe, so I've been like breaking down stuff at the base. Sorry about that, Irene. There we go. And I've been transporting all the metals as well. Oh, yeah, it's I can give you my Berserker axes if you want, because I won't be chopping trees much. And also, if you want ashwood, there's a whole bunch in there. In the chests around there. I'd be fine for now. I'll use the X sparingly. Yeah. Yeah, because I've got a couple of like Berserker axes. I can fix them in the black forge I have. So you can use that or those if you want. But like I said, I'm here more for the Grausten than anything, and I'll be mostly using the battery ram for it. And yeah, if you want large amount of grouse, then I do recommend also just partaking in the stuff I'm gathering from here, because mining it by hand just takes forever. Like I said earlier in the stream, if I didn't have... No, screw that stuff. Yeah. If I didn't have the battering ram like as an option, I probably wouldn't. I probably would have like switched over my build to something completely different. Gathered a small amount of Grausten for some decorative pieces. But apart from that, yeah, no. And this thing should be, yeah, it's full. Ah. And welcome back from the ads. And yes, I haven't really been doing anything special, just collecting all the Grausten I've been mining. Oh no, my Ask Queen versus some birds. Damn you birds. You leave my piggy alone. Oof, I was taking crazy chances there. Finding one of those things without a bubble. It's so easy, you know, hubris gets to you. It's easy to forget that I don't actually have my bubble active. That's how I usually die here. When I forget that, oh yeah, I haven't actually taken any of the precautions I should be taking. Now, Ash Piggy. Wait. Why is there stuff there? Have I left rocks? Or is it just bird stuff? It's just bird stuff. Now, I'm not sure where you went, Askveen. What one I use? Here, have food. And that way, hopefully, they'll be able to heal themselves. You know, it is mildly cathartic as well to come back here and just look over this landscape that I've picked clean. Because this is... It's usually just filled with these awkward stones and spires and all these burning trees. Difficult to walk through, but here, nothing. Freaking clear cut. All in the name of industry. And progress. Bring civilization to these forsaken lands. Yeah, and the pine tree, by the way, if I... A couple of other comments on the catapult tower. Having the tree inside to support the tower is actually quite necessary because the terrain here is too flat for any other like tall, because there's no mountains. If there was a mountain biome or anything like tall like that, you could build a probably like a tower that's not supported by a tree inside and launch yourself off of that one, and you might get that tall enough. But here you absolutely need every trick in the book to make it as high as possible, because yeah, this is usually the terrain of the land, at least on my island. Now there are the volcanic islands. They seem to have some more elevation, but then they're also, you're deeper inside the ashlands, like deeper inside the terrain and everything. Why are you not eating, friendo? Here. This. Is there a reason? Are you... And you're hungry as well. Well, eat, you dumb goof. There are silly things, the Asksween. They quite literally do not know what's good for them. And I think this thing is annoying me on a personal level. There we go. Oh, we're full. So that one is coming full. I don't have enough black metal chests. I'm running out of space to where to put all my Grausten. There we go. Nope, not with the rocks. The rocks are a menace. Not with the ashwood. Should work. Let's have a quick look around. Can I do anything else? I can put some coal in there. I might have put some chicken in here. Well, I guess I should fill up the chest upstairs. Which means in this one, I'll pop those. And there we go, feathers. I don't need feathers. Not on me, I'll need feathers for other things. And I've really taken everything I had here away. Tragic. Well, now, in case you want it, there you go. In the slightly separated iron chest, lower left corner, there's some berserker axes. Just level 1, but you can use them if you want. For more wood chopping action. Got all 3 pieces of bone. I'll take them up for the shield generators. That was full, but I'm guessing the top one is not. Now the middle one is there mostly to make sure that whatever happens, the tree inside should be protected. Because it has to be protected, because if that one falls, all of this falls. And then this one is here to protect the wooden structure on top, because if it catches fire, even though we have the wards that make things not take any damage, it seems to affect its durability being on fire, and so some stuff started breaking, and that threw my entire catapult way out of alignment. You know, I could just do this, shouldn't I? There we go. Oh. And again, some more of this extremely unfortunate audio nonsense. Oh. So 4 and 12 while I'm carrying all this gear. Takes a while. Running up with all this stuff. Now at some point I should probably fill out my boat as well. But that'll be for later. That'll be for last. Fill out the boat with Grausen. Now it's just about getting as many pieces out as possible. Apparently 12 is the magic number. How much does this thing weigh? 8.5. Yeah, 16. There we go. Yeah, remember their weight first is not 1-to-1, it's 2-to-1. First proper enemy I'm running into is a 4-star. What is this? Yeah, welcome to the Ashlands. It's fun. This is why this place burnt me out. Like, what I've got here, this base of relative safety, it took a long time to make happen. And to make that happen, there was so much fighting. I question your definition of fun. Obviously, you've never played Dwarf Fortress. I go by that definition. Losing is fun. But yeah, this life in the Ashlands. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, the Dwarf Fortress definition of fun. The capitalized FUN. Because Dwarf Fortress is a game that you play until you lose. There is no winning condition. You just have your dwarf colony keep going, and eventually, no, this enemy. Ah, yes. Don't chat, fight. Even better. Just run if you have to. I mean, there's a reason why I was breeding so many of these Uswin and like spreading them out. They can fight for you, and also every now and then there's. Oh, you're down there. There might not be that many there. Well, there are some Muscovine here and there. That was a jump scare. Let's see. There we go, 16. But Morgan. Oh, yeah, those. They're lovely, aren't they? And they're like Sonic the Hedgehog. They're like a roly-poly. They roll sideways. They attack. And wait, that was you found a 4-star Morgan. Ouch. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Killing that thing is gonna take forever. If you give me a quick sec, I can head over. We can deal with it together. The first enemy was a Twitcher, charred Twitcher. Yeah, I mean Ashland. See, this is what happens when people get like burned out streaming. They become charred Twitchers. That's what the Ashlands represents, you know, just burnouts. Oh no. You killed the Morgan, wasn't a star one? Oh, well, nice. Well done. Yeah, the Morgans are crazy in their own way. And I found that fighting enemies from elevation usually helps. That's what I call my combat platform tactic. If you're slightly higher, then the only enemies that can really hurt you are the ranged ones. Elemental magic almost level 70. I'm pretty sure it does. That's mine's. I keep on dying and also suiciding to just transport stone, so I don't know how high my skills are currently. You know, I could of course have a look. So let's. Nope, wrong one. There we go. My elemental is at 31. Okay, despite dying a lot and suiciding to transport goods, my elemental is still at above 30. So I'd say that's pretty good. But yeah, I mean, I'm so happy that we have the mods going on here. There were the like better wards where stuff can't get broken if it's inside a ward, because I have cheesed so much thanks to that. After I figured out that was a thing. Like the Ashlands, I would have had a much worse time if I wouldn't have been able to like build invulnerable buildings. Because thanks to that, I could build like a quick wall, get slightly higher, and make it invulnerable, and then I could like just stand like high like this and just ice blast a Morgan. Or the charred warriors. Now, if you also just want to run around and explore in the Ashlands, the Usk set is very good because it allows you to just run further for less stamina. And King Bacon had a very good point, is that don't fight everything. Just run away. It is often the better choice because fighting makes noise. And the aggro range for enemies in the Ashlands is extremely large. So if you really get like bogged down fighting, man, you're gonna be fighting for a while until like all the nearby enemies have run out. All right, a few more. I think that was 4 and then some. So one last run and that thing should be filled, and then it's back to filling up this one, and then I might have to build even more chests. And I am annoyed at the fact that I, in my short-sightedness, took all my black iron away from here. Death has come. Oh, you passed? Or did you find something cool? Ah, no. Yeah. Well, I'm here to help you out. I did it. Yeah, well, it happens. In the Ashlands, it happens so much. And the worst part is, because if you angered like a large amount of enemies and they come at you, and then you die, they just stay and hang out there. So getting back to your body can be a real nightmare. But yeah, let me bring this last set of stuff up to the chest, and I'll come help you. I can help you get your body back. All right, wonderful. I'm not entirely certain why there's extra normal wood here, but I shall choose not to question it. But yeah, you want help getting your stuff back? Yeah. There's a food in here you can eat if you want. Stamina and 2 eaters. The furthest one to the right there. We have this. That's the order of things. Alright, let's get us bubbled. And get at least one. Wait, I should probably summon some more. Make sure we have some better sacrificial minions. The Björn, the Vidar, and then who else? And the third one is Gudrun. Oh, one. Oh, we got 2 ranged boys. Nice. Got. Also, if you want to, there is the Uskfiend saddle. You can like saddle up one of these bad boys and ride that one to battle. That could be a fun way to go get your stuff back. And you can always jump off and have a nice sacrificial pawn. You want to do that, Nay? You want to ride your ride one of my Uskfiend? Okay. Learn this stuff. Yeah. Well, that is in my opinion one of the benefits of the Uskfiend, because you can ride them to battle. Now, where's your body? It's somewhere around here, right? Okay, yeah. Oh man, those skellies, they're so slow. Ooh, and I even lost my rested buff. But yeah, those charred marksmen can be like a real menace. Because sometimes, you know, they're just there and they're kind of sad. They can't really achieve anything. But then they hit you and they hit you hard. And then you're like, oh, frick, insta-death. I think... Ooh, that guy. Alright, Skellies, where are you at? Oh, they're running into the sea. They're dumb. Okay. Ooh, 2-star, that. Hey, they boogly boogly. Alright. Down for now. Ooh. When did I die here? Oh, it was a while ago. That was, I think when that death is from my last, like, proper death loop. And that's one of the ones that really burnt me out. Oh, and I don't know if you probably knew this, but just in case you didn't. You see those weird cancers, like those big red growths? They're explosive. So be careful about those. I saw one earlier and got suspicious, so shot it first. Yeah, that was my... I had the exact same reaction for the first one I saw. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't look reliable. So I shot it with a crossbow, and yep, it exploded. Well, they're only Grouston things. They're excellent for mining. But other than that, they can be a little annoying. Oh, there's this thing. Wait, what do I... Oh, deaths. Just in plural. Many, many deaths. I think this is inside a ward. Is this? Nope. Oh, well. There we go. Oh, or were you mining this place? All right, I'm gonna remove this ward I put down, because you might want to be... There we go. Because the wards also protect the pots you can find in these. Because you want to break the pots for the pot shards, but if I have a ward, if there's an active ward nearby, then they won't break. Similar to the skeletons you can find on the ground if you want those Uskfiend skeletons. You had some, right? I think you did. Wait. Yeah, there's some here, mate. Yeah, of course. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm pretty sure I have more than one stack of the pot shards. And I can always just go hunting for more. It's not like every ruin, even the ones out at sea over there. Yeah, you can find some. The one that right next to my base, I'm pretty sure I can find some. I'll grab these vulture egg stuff. Yeah, useless. Yeah, I'll go back to transporting Grouston. Hey, no worries. And if you need anything, just let me know. I'll be happy to help. Hey. I don't appreciate that kind of behavior around here. I think... What are you crazy skelly boys doing? Okay. Sure. Alright. I have a ward over there. I have a ward over there. So where did that guy come from? Over here? Okay, I've left the ward. So there we go. That should hopefully cut down on a little bit of nonsense. Oh, would you look at that? It's goobers. Lava blobs are easy to defeat as long as you have shields. What's that glowing stone thing? What glowing stone thing? Oh, this stuff? That's lava. Oh, that thing, no. Oh, would you look at that? That explains where the enemies are coming from. That is a spawner. Oh, a lovely 4-star. Okay, I'm gonna die now. I got a zig, I got a zag. Got a zig, got a zag. Looks like a rune. Yeah, and that's an enemy spawner. If they have the glowing, like, fire lights around it. Good rune, you made it. Oh, you bring in the fort switcher. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I think they call Monument of Torment. Oh man, look at that. 4-star Twitcher versus... Oh no! Well done, Piggy. You did your best. Here, come for the next one. Come at me, bro. And just like a burned out Twitcher, all they can do is throw shit at you. Alright, I should probably have done that one. This one a while ago. Hey, you. I know you're angry, and I know there's hostiles over there, but you might want to get protection. I am not rested. We are not built for this right now, Asksvin. No, I keep on missing you. Well, at least you keep on killing things, so that's useful. Just don't... You're too fast. I can't keep up, friendo. There we go. And, okay, well now I'm... That's a lot of birds. Yeah, this is a place where I really appreciate minions. I can take the hit for you. Oh. A 3-star warrior. Hot dog. Alright. I'm running away. I've done my best. It's near where I'm at. Okay, yeah. Well, you can try to take it out from afar. Which is exactly what I should do. Ooh, Eivor, come on. Having all the fun, huh? Yeah. You see all of this? I've chopped down the trees. I've cut down the rocks. I've harvested these lands and I filled them with Asksvin. But the locals, they haven't learned their lesson. They keep trying to fight me. Now I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Alright, I need to go drop off some stuff. Get rested. And then I'm gonna see if I can get my Berserker axes. If they're still there. They're breaking stuff there. Oh, well. We tried our best. We can't save them all. That goes there. No, that was full. That goes there. This one is my bone chest. You know, I don't... You can have those for now. Okay, 7. Number 6 I can put in. I'll grab those axes for myself. You killed the thing. Nice. Well done. You. I shall ride my mighty steed down there and then abandon him as a distraction. Her. I don't know. These have a strange reproductive cycle. They lay eggs, so maybe like many other lizards, they're a bit hermaphroditic. That's the word. Huzzah! No, god dang it, I'm pretty sure I pressed number 5 more than once now. Oh. That didn't go quite as planned. Oh. The spawner was here near where you're fighting? Yeah, no, I thought I saw this. I saw the spawner. I thought this would be a glorious battle. But I really should have considered maybe putting up the bubble first. That might have been a good idea. Oh, and I was carrying both armor sets. What a dumbass. Oh, man. I think you got those loaded. I did, yes. I think that is exactly what happened. Oh, maybe I should get that rested buff first before I run in naked. Need help? I might, yeah. First, I'm gonna sit down here and think about my life choices. Yep. No worries. A sad little Viking. Well, at least I've got my artillery staff. Better than nothing. I can do some kind of mad mojo. Whoop. Oh my god, you summoned your own skeleton. It's called Thorleif. Are you now boneless? Nay, the boneless Viking. Your very own skeleton fighting with you. I don't know, where the heck is my corpse? And the problem with those spawners is they spawn in a lot of beasties and fast, and yeah, some of them are starred. Some of those only summon many starred enemies, which add to the challenge. Oh, and also, here's another trick from King Bacon. If there's too many enemies chasing you, and you find one of these, this is a putrid hole. Just you can hide inside it. Because right inside should be safe. It doesn't summon enemies there. Usually, if you run around exploring, it'll summon a Morgan. But if you jump inside and you can hang out inside for a little bit, and you can go like crouched, and with that way you can see whether or not you have aggro on you. So when exploring, these are good places to hide when you have too many enemies running after you. And you go inside and you crouch and you wait until you find out, until it says that, the eye is completely gone. No more aggro, and then you can continue exploring again. But for now... Oh, that thing's problematic. If I was smart, I would have done this with my... I got my stuff back. Mild hide. Put on my magic armor. Summon me a minion. Put on some more stuff. Try to get some magical protection going. Man, these warriors are like such damage sponges. It's annoying. If you keep on blasting him, I almost got it. Too late. Yeah. A little bit of protection. Not much, but a little bit. Oh. Just missed him. Nice. Oh. Hey, got me a backstab. Okay, a 2-star one. Keeps on summoning more of these buggers. Yeah, but using the arbalest from a distance is usually a good idea for dealing with those monuments of torment. There we go. Spawner down. Folkevest. Come on, do it. You can do it. There we go. And there's these twitchers left. Just missed the bugger. Oh, whoop. All right, nice. Oh, and there's another marksman. Yep, the enemies will not stop coming. And here's another rune. Ready to be checked out. But yeah. Oh, there we go. Nice. Good shot. I think my ward edge was somewhere here. There we go. There we go. That'll give us some more breathing room. Yeah, I use, as you can see, yeah, I use the wards and workbenches to try to like just spread out the area as much as possible, because these buggers keep on spawning more and more and more beasties. I wonder if this one has a Morgan inside it. I mean, it might. Let's go find out. Oh no, I think this is where I used my Morgan trick. Yeah, the wards are handy for that. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Now this one I've dealt with. There's a vägvisor to a mysterious location, which are used to get the. There's a special sword. Oh, there's only one per map, and you need to go in the Ashlands and find all the things. Oh, my poor Askveen. Now I think, yeah, time to go fill up the next cart full of stuff. Kind of wonder Shame the better wards are so prohibitively expensive. Kind of wonder what bunch of frost damage wards would do down there. That is very true. I have been thinking about that. That could be fun. But at the same time, it's... like, yeah, it is very expensive. And I'm thinking like, well, how much help would it do, really? I don't know. But maybe it would be. Maybe it would be useful and helpful. Oh, by the way. Hey, Nay, you want these black skulls? Boop. I don't know how many of those you have already. Yeah, no worries. I mean, those are what drop from the spawners. I mostly want them for the bone throne, and I should have enough. That's the real question too, but if they apply the frost slow effect, that'd be helpful on its own. That is very true. Oh, you had none? Okay, cool. Well, now you have another reason to go hunt down spawners if you want. I'm gonna put this one here and put the axes back as well. You can borrow the axes here if you want. Now I'm gonna go there. Let's put this one there, I guess. I'm gonna bring stuff for wards. I think I'll just carry these with me for now. Because obviously, in order to cut down more of those grouse and pillars, I'm gonna have to explore deeper and deeper into unwarded territory. Ooh. How is the shield looking? Nice and blue. So the bones can go there. I need to have a break now. Thanks for the help. So, hey, no worries, no worries. Yeah. I'm glad to be of help. And yeah, feel free to have a break whenever you want. You know, it's just the game. But like I said, I have full of grouse in here. I'm filling up this thing next. And yeah. Okay, that thing wasn't actually completely full. There we go. So you can like have this entire thing if you want. But and you can pull a cart up these stairs all the way there. That's how I usually fill up my my boat. But for now, back to grouse and harvesting we go. Oh wait, no, that's outside the ward, right? Why did it say I left the ward? I not entered the ward. Oh well. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And when you have lots of wards really close to each other and they're kind of overlapping, it would be so handy to have a tooltip somewhere like top right that just says, you know, in a ward, not in a ward. You know, I'd appreciate that. If I could have slightly easier access to all that information. There you go. Have some food, friendo. But for now... Oh, this is outdated information. There should be a whole ton of grouse down here that I still haven't picked up. There we go. Oh yeah, and finding that... There we go. Finding that spawner was a really good find there. As well, Nerine. Because it does make all of this easier. I was wondering, like, where do these enemies come from? Like, where's that spawn area? And it turns out, yeah, there was an actual straight-up spawner right there, right next to us. So hopefully that'll cut down on the friendly neighbor, the visits from our friendly neighbors a little bit. You know, yeah, sometimes even I can words, but only sometimes. Not every time. All right, I think that's the lot for there, and then there was a whole bunch over here, yeah? I'm gonna have to bring my headlight. And then we bring the stuff back home. And I'm thinking these guys aren't ranging that far from where I bred them. I might have to make a separate breeding chamber further south. I'll just plop down a fire next to some, and with a bunch of eggs around it, because the fire is also inside the ward, they should remain active all the time. Fire, lightning, poison. Here we go, frost. So I would need. But, well, the silver is the more problem. I have a bunch of cores. I could maybe get more dragon eggs, and freeze glands are relatively easy to find. If I remember correctly, at least earlier on, I have a memory of someone mentioning that those, like, more advanced better wards were bugged. I wonder if that's the case, and in what way they were bugged. Like, did they like not work as intended, or something else? All right, put the bone. Taking the prostate powder. Oh, where did I put the headlight? And also, there we go. Let's leave the Usk armor, which is my running up and down armor. And this is survival gear, and yep. Actually, let's leave that one, so I at least have something to, some kind of weapon, if however theoretical. There we go. Nope, let's do that. Then I can build some benches. As well as have fuel for the battering ram. There are some of those rocks that are just randomly sticking up that I could try to take care of. Right. So the black chest on top of the tower is full. The black chest below is not yet full. How much else? Well, then I'll just have to build a bunch of like simple chests, I guess, and fill those up as well. Oh man, that was a lot of grouse and that just popped out of the ground on this one. Now where is the bee ram? It's right there. So, oh. Let's collect some of this. Oh well. Do our best, I guess. Look at that, also need some smacking. Okay, and these tiny little pieces. I'm now intrigued. Is there like an equally large piece that's under the ground for those Grouston towers? Or giant rocks, boulders, things? Are they more icebergy than I thought? If so, I might have been neglecting them. I might have been only collecting half of all the Grouston I could have. You know, for a second there I sort of wondered, like, why am I running so slow? And then I remembered, oh yes, because I took off my running gear and I put it in a chest for safekeeping. Instead, what I should have done is the other way around, leave my combat gear in the chest for safekeeping. And just run off with whatever I got. Running gear. Hi there, Folke. God dang, Folke best. Alright, well, these three. Alright. Okay, now that thing's full as well. Alright, I need 10 so I can slap down some more of those. Oh, oh. Almost forgot. Changing to my running gear. And this one, I'm really happy with how this door turned out and how it like continues the supports out. I need to use this somehow in the final build. Cool little egg gate. Now, okay, it's just me, so I can pretty much leave this. I might need that one. You know, it'll be fine. Whatever could go wrong? Alright, well, first thing I do is lose this one. Alright. Instantly need the headlights. Gotta enjoy that lovely, lovely, endless darkness. There, hey, Toctic is online actually. Nice. Not just hanging out in chat. But dang you, Toctic. Now I got that stuck in my mind. I really want to try to make one of those frosty wards over here. See how they fare. Alright, I don't know what this... Okay. Oh, looks like we've got ads. Thank you everyone for your patience. Well, hello there, Kalinator91, and thank you for the rating party of 35. Hello, everyone. You need your channel to show some love and support. Do you have popcorn drinks prepared to feel the love and support? Oh, thank you very much, everyone. You are most kind and most lovely. I'm here running around in the Ashlands, playing Valheim, and collecting building materials. Gonna build me a docks. How about you, Kalinator? Oh, you've also been playing Valheim. How does your adventures fare? I can still fit some stuff. Oh, you just made it to the ads. Sorry about that, everyone. For those who are not in ads, welcome everyone, and I hope I can be some fun. Got my mini base almost done. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we are in the final week of a build competition, so I've been... This is my third ash landing base, and I've totally like harvested all of this area for just ashwood and grausten. And I'm building a more dock area here in this bay, where I have a guard tower there, and then a second one here, and then like a docks that goes inside here. We're having a build competition with a lot of very skilled builders here that have left me very stressed about just doing something good enough. I had to raid and run, but I'm tired. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. Okay, no worries, Kalinator. I thank you for the raid, and I hope you all had a good time with Kalinator. And yeah, tired? No, you should take care. Remember to take care of yourself and take care of your. Remember to rest. Sorry. I sometimes get my words a little jumbled up. But hey, still, thanks for the raid, and I hope you all can find me as entertaining as you found Kalinator. Now, I think the next step and what I need to do is fuel up my battering ram and use it for its absolutely true purpose, which is mining. And this thing does massive... Oh! What the heck did you just punch? Massive mining damage. I think there was a little bit of stone here that I had missed. This one. Nice. What the... Oh, yeah. Oh. Ah! Screw you, Vulture. I hate those things. I hate them so much. They just have a habit of turning up when you... like, with the worst timing. And also, this is what I'm doing, because I'm looking for this tiny little bit that are still jetting out. Because I know that, like, ooh, when I destroy these bigger, like, more mountainous structures around here, a lot of the grausten seems to be still stuck beneath the ground. And yes, sadly, this doesn't do any damage to trees. And yes, as you can see, the Ashwoods is the Ashlands are a lovely place. I was going to go do some mining. Alright, I'm almost... Oh no, it's one of those invulnerable things. Oh, okay. Why am I carrying too much? Please just chuck it and run. These vultures are so annoying because they just turn up out of nowhere and then have, like everything else in the Ashlands, have a massive aggro range. But I guess that's what I get for trying to do loud battering ram based mining during the night. There we go. Now, where's your friend? There he is. Oh, lovely. Ouch. Come here, you. Man. This can be so annoying. And Ashlands at night. You know, it's always fun to spend time in such a nice and bright environment. We can almost see what's going on. Ah, there we go. There we go. Got the bugger. Finally. Now let's see. I still think I got enough stuff to at least fill up the cart, if I can just find the cart. And as you can notice, it's taking 0 damage because we have better wards in the mod on, where things inside wards that have been built by the player can't be damaged. There we go. And also difficulty is ramped way up, and there's mods that allow enemies up to 4 stars. So yeah. And there's this trash button. Normally doesn't exist. Quite lovely. Let's see. More murder chicken drops. And there was a cart. Now what I'm doing here is just harvesting everything for more Grouston, because I keep on running out of Grouston. No, I got stuck a little bit. Come on, come on. And I don't do anything with those. Oh, right. I was wondering why wasn't it picking up that stuff? And the answer was, oh, no, don't you dare flip. Ooh, lava blob. I can make use of that, actually. And, oh, the furnace has run cold. Well, that's fine. Not much I can do here during the night. I was kind of thinking if I could get that lava blob closer, it could do some mining for me. Oh, that's a bit more than just... Okay, okay, okay. I hear you. Time to run away. A warrior is following me like the goddamn Terminator. Ooh. Oh yeah, there was all this Grouston as well. And I forgot to live. No storage. How diggity dog. There we go. Yep, there we go. Come on. Now there should be some 4-star Usksphen around here as well. I've bred like very large amounts of them and let them out into the wilds for the express purpose of having them fight my battles for me. But right now, I don't... There we go, there's one. Hey yo, come help me out. Well, that's not very useful. There we go. Those things hit hard. 4-star Oxqueen, and they're huge. Look at that bugger. He loves me. He's a good boy. Now, that warrior over there. Yeah, he still exists. Oh, hot diggity dog. I missed him. And I hate those birds. How exactly are you taking fire damage? Your very innards are on fire. Oh, yes, there are more than one kind of fire. Especially for those damned souls. These horrifying ashland plains. Alright, let's go. Keep going. I'm here to collect my Grouston. The Grouston, yeah. Hot dig it out. Yeah, there we go. Nope. Oop. Now, do we have any? No, there's some ash wood. And I forgot to take that dang normal wood with me. Because I mostly want to use the normal wood for just fueling the this bad boy. Actually, I could use this chance to do some cheesing. First, a test. We are within the ward radius. This is good. There's enemies spawning here. Oh, I'm not bubbled. Oh, I just made it. Beep. Ooh, that's a lot of hostiles. No. Push the wrong button there. Whoa. Yeah, and the ward radius has also been very much increased. Because even though there's a lot of things going on that are increasing the difficulty in the game, at the same time, there's stuff that makes building easier, because ultimately the idea of what we're doing on this community server is a building contest, not just survival. Though it is survival based. Like, we all have... All this stuff has to be found, all the stuff has to be mined. Hey, you know, pets, you're not very efficient. Very good guard dogs right now. There you go. Oh. Oh, we was doing that butt wiggle. I'm very cat-like, these things. Very, very cat-like. Looks like it's it's almost like the animation is based on like someone's actual cat. I wouldn't be that surprised. Alright. Now then. Heart. Full of stuff. And you know what? I'm just gonna throw that one there. No? Hey, I got some grossing. Oh no! No, friend! How dare you, crappy birds, hurt my friend? Take that, you shitty bird. There you go. He did it all by himself. Only needed mild assistance. I gotta get more use over on this end to hang out. But they're very like focus on the central area here, which I have. As some might see, this looks more like Ashlands normally does, and then we have my clear-cut areas. Plus, we're playing on a server with no portals, so in order to make sailing away from here slightly more bearable, I decided not to do it too much, and I built a massive tower. And at the very top of my massive tower, there is a catapult. And I use that catapult to launch Vikings across the sea. Now, if there was an equal and opposite catapult that could launch a Viking back, now that could also be very handy. But sadly, there is not. But what I can do, though, is build a large amount of feather capes and store them around here, and then launch a Viking over and use slash die, teleport back to the bed, load up a Viking and fill with Growston again, and then again use slash die. It is a very efficient tactic. Dang it, did I already fill up all of this? Alright, I had one of these had like normal wood in it. Oh. And that, okay, many might be noticing there is something weird going on, and yes, there are some strange audio glitches that happens when I'm in the Ashlands. I have no idea what's causing it, because it only happens here, and I'm not entirely certain if I'm the only one who is getting them. I mean, it could be, but hard to say, really. And where did I put this bird stuff? Cape stuff. Trophy stuff. Some ashwood. Some coal, and the bones that I'm carrying, I'm gonna use them to go and make sure these shield generators are online. That one's okay. And they all have a chest next to them with just more bones in them. And as I mentioned, at the very tippy top of this tower, once I make it all the way up there, there is in fact a most wonderful little catapult. Ah! Yep. And this catapult, okay, no wonder it keeps on getting slightly misaligned, which I find a little bit annoying. But it gets me close enough to where I'm going, which is here to my ash grab named base, and here we see my last shipment of stuff. I landed here, but then I can still walk all the way there. I've been considering building like a larger just walkway with a big wall that'll just catch all incoming Vikings, and I could get closer to this point. The idea is then to launch Vikings with pockets full of stuff, which is almost as much as fits into a fully decked Drakkar. You lack 2 slots. One will be taken by the feather cape, the other by a single normal stone, which is what I'm using to activate the catapult. And you launch over, then I do a slash die, and I wake up in this bed, and then I do a lot of running up and down to refill the black metal chest I have up top, and then I can launch a Viking here again. And then when all is said and done, then I have a Drakkar here. I shall fill that one with Growston as well, and then I can sail. Most likely I'll sail here and fill up a couple of carts with Growston, and then sail all of that up here to my building location. And I'm doing this with the catapult because sailing from here to here is much easier, like much easier than adding this little bit to the sail. 'Cause I do not like sailing in the Ashland seas. It did not take that much, but it has happened that I have gotten quite burned out by Ashland's nonsense. All those death loops, all that bullcrap. And yeah, we have there's some like plant everything mod going on, so we can plant everything regardless of biome. Also because that kind of stuff is important when you have a building competition, because it allows people to decorate their builds in a much more complex way. Earlier today I was joined here in my adventures with a fellow builder called Nireen, and she has been building this absolutely fantastic looking village. Like a straight up village. With multiple buildings, all of them like thematically have a point, and they're all decorated on the inside. And the entire build has grown in a very sort of natural fashion, which actually gives it that sort of lived-in village look vibe to it, which is really cool. And in case anyone's interested in finding out more about the build competition, I recommend checking out Casual Elephant, the streamer, because he's the one running this entire event and running the server. So you might be able to find you'll find the Discord information at least on his site, on his channel page. And Irene, are you guys speaking about my build while I'm AFK? Absolutely. Singing your praises. Because it is absolutely a fantastic build. It's beautiful. It has, a lot of complexity, and it is surprisingly, like I said before, it's very organic, because it looks very lived in, most likely because of the way you ended up building it. There's more of those buggers over there. Hello there, friendos. I gotta say, I don't like you. Not one bit. Can I... Who are you? Oh. I was wondering who they're fighting, and then I remembered, I put down the wards, and my wards are invulnerable. Ooh, nice. So that's a good way also of distracting these enemies. Oh, how dare you. I don't like it when you dodge. That's not a power that you're supposed to have. Now I'm hoping with the stuff I planted down here, the enemy spawns will be then diminished as they should be. Whoop. Jump. Jump. Because they can be a little annoying when they keep on returning again and again. Oh, I'm wondering who was making all that loading sound. And it's me! I'm Mario. Come here, you. Come here, you bubbly boy. Oh, no. The lava balls are excellent for, enemy-assisted mining. Outside of that, they can be very, very annoying. But the good part is that dealing with them is relatively easy because they've only got the one trick, which is a suicide attack. I was thinking, what? There's a ward here? Oh, there's a Devadier encampment over there. I did not know that. There we go. Gonna lurk while adventuring, focusing on everything at once is tough. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I faked you. Go ahead. You lurk on as much as you gotta lurk. Where the fudge? Wait, I just saw. Alright. Oh dear. Oh dear. Nope, well, they got the bubble up just in time. Now, where exactly did I... I thought I saw it over here. Oh, up. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to cheese some of this. Alright, it wasn't up that. No, thank you. Alright, I have not explored this one. So most likely there will be a Morgan if I go a little exploring a little bit. I'm gonna use that sneaky trick to see, because as long as the eye is visible, I'm holding aggro. So once the eye is gone, aggro is gone. So I'm waiting for the beasties outside to just forget about me. Good thing is, inside this putrid hole, oh, now they've forgotten about me. You're gonna slap down a little fire, and it's nice and cozy. I mean, what's more comfortable than just all these dead animals and piles of rotting soft tissue and potential Morgan in there. Lovely. Relaxing, even. It's like being at home. Inside your very own beasties. Alright, now. What am I doing next? Oh. I'm going out to see if there's who's out and about. Now, I came from... Oh, I've run this far and no wonder I... Oh, I need to head north. If I stick it right there, they might not be able to get to it. Oh, the range one can, but other than those, whoop. Yay! Ooh. No, that's lava blob. I thought I saw a spawner. That sounds like birds. Lovely. I hate those birds. Okay, now where? Oh, is that the one? Well, that looks... There we go. Get him. Hey there, dwarf bros. What you got for me? You got your ward. You got one of these fires. Are you friend or foe? Depends on what you got, friend. Depends on what you got. How did I mark here? The house, but I'll use a hammer actually. Dvärgar. But the last E was gone. Boop, here you go, have a fire. See, it's not just a ward, but a better ward. Shielded by the power of Odin himself. Anyway, I think that's all pretty much settled, dealt with. And as such... I have a ward here. There shouldn't be anything too close to that, so Nay can continue trying to find pots and stuff. All of this could be chopped to a decent amount of ash wood. But that's not what I'm gonna do. At least not right now. Alright, screw these bird drops. I don't need that one. Don't technically need any of that either. These have some value, but not that much. I can just keep them here. Yep. Yeah. No great logic what you to organize that. Now there was if I remember correctly. Ah, up. There was some bits of rock that were still sticking up from the ground over here that I wanted to try to break. Because, yeah, okay, so breaking these seems to then... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. You hear that, bird? This is not cool. Hey, birdie. I think you need to cool off. God damn it. Timed it wrong. Let's try it again. Hey, birdie. I think you need to cool off. Nailed it. First try. No. Don't hit the ground, hit the rock. Alright, a little bit is still left. Don't. Oh, hey there, hippies. Now, after many days of lurking, I finally have the time to actually say something here. So, hello there, hippies, and thank you for all the lurks as well. I appreciate all the chatters and all the lurkers. Everyone knows lurkers keep Twitch running. I want to be able to break this without touching the ground. Yep. Because I think at least some of these like pieces, they kind of break all the way underground as well. Just like when if you separate a sort of cut that thing completely in half, the top half will just disintegrate. Blech. Because the map world doesn't like floating things. But it seems like completely submerged ones might do the same thing. I'm not entirely certain. And of course, lurking is the easiest way to support. Absolutely, very true. You gotta lurk the lurk and watch all the ads. Oh, right. There's my card. McCartney. What? Now. Now do my subscriptions to no ads. Yeah, that's also awesome. Thank you for that. It feels... I gotta say, it still feels weird. Like people would like subscribe to this to me, but I'm very thankful. I'm honored. Oh no! Oh no, another bird. More than one. What? Magic bubble to the rescue. And then we gotta make some frozen chicken. Thank you, asks Fiend Friend. A little bit late to the party, but better late than never. There you go, friendo. Well done. You're such a strong big boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I'm not gonna call you E. Alright. I'm collecting again. And the mod with the trash button. Lovely. Basic game, of course, doesn't have that. Hey, yo. Give you a good pet. Such a good boy. To be honest, I felt the same way. I was asking in my head, what the fuck? Why you want to spend money on me? But yeah, I could put them into something far more stupid. That is very true. That is very true. Yeah, it's like, man, you can't even get a pint of beer anymore for that. For like $5. It used to be like, I used to like put for €5 in my head. I would translate to like, okay, that's like a pint of beer. So how many pint of beers is this thing worth? Yeah, the subscription is, yeah, one old-timey pint of beer per month. And before that, it was cigarettes, I guess. But then, yeah, those prices went up. Oh, damn, yeah. I was thinking, like, yeah, it's one pint of beer a month to, like, support something like this. And that's not much at all. Ooh. What a jump. Such a strong boy. Okay, I'm gonna plop down a ward. There. Too many chickens coming out from there. I don't like those chickens. I remember when pint was 4.20. Yeah. Man, good times. I remember when you get a packet of cigarettes for less than a $5 as well. That was quite a while ago. Back when I still smoked. 12 beers, 12 bucks. Yeah. Ooh, my 6-pack was €6. 12 beers, 12. Yeah, and sometimes you got your deals for like the 24 pack for like 20 euros. Oh man, drank so much. Ah, good time, great times. And that was back then. My life was simple. Ah, cigarette pack with 10 cigs. Yeah, those small ones. Why? I killed all of you. Where did you come from? Why is there always more bird? I do not appreciate more bird. More bird is not more friend. Okay, okay. I see we're not gonna come to an agreement on how things should work around here. So I'm gonna have to do a crafting bench. There. Stop attacking me. I'm trying to evict you from your homes. But now I must evict you from your lives. Come here, you. A charred twitcher. Man, this streamer has had a burnout. Okay, where exactly are you buggers coming from? You know? I don't get it. I don't like it. With why does always be birds? Yeah. Birds. It sounds like a bird PTSD. It does. It sounds like what I end up saying when I see him, like, ah, birds. God dang bird. Them birds. It reminds me of coin bird. Wait. Well, better late than never. Thank you for the support, friendo. Are you... You're a bit uncomfortably close to my battering ram. Hey there, friendo. Well done, friendo. With the help of this thing, I should be able to slap down one of these somewhere, like... There we go. Now what do we call it? We call it cheese. Cheese it to win it. Well, there's one there. I'm pretty sure I don't have one here. I can still do... Oh, there's one missing. Oh, I can do two more wards. Okay, there's one there, one there. And there's those dwarves. The ward stops you. It can try. But I'm not so easily diverted from my course. Oh. He's just hanging out there. I love that emote. There you go, friendo. Hey, yo. Marksman, I heard you like bows and arrows. Here's one. Now, where is the end of my ward? Oh! I don't want to start fighting right now, because I don't want to... There we go. See, that big boy. I don't... Oh, dear. Okay. Is this tight enough? Yep. What is that big boy? Mungus. Yeah, that's the Morgan. I'm hoping he doesn't find... Oh, he found his way up here, didn't he? He's a little roly-poly, that boy. Look at him. Like a sideways Sonic. And a... More than just a very skinned... And another... More birds. Okay, bird's gone. I need magical protection. You are menace, my good sir. Oh, I don't have my magic fighting gear on. There we go. That guy's gone. Hey there, Morgan. It's gonna take forever. So I have none of my magic boosts that I usually do. Oh, I can... Man, it is returning so slow. Yeah, he's a wild boy. Hope you're having a good time with the stream. If you're... Oh, it's me. Well, not me. It's the bot. Man, if I could only hit the friggin' thing. Yeah, that's not the best weapon. How about this one? Acceptable damage. Yeah. Well, as long as he keeps on doing his roly-poly, I guess he's helping me mine the rocks, though. So that's nice. Yeah. Anything I have that could help? Nope. I kind of want to just run way back to my base, get better gear, come back. Give him a decent send-off. But I guess for now, we can just hang out here. And hope he... As long as we got, like, you know, free... You know, he helps out with the mining. Thanks, dude, I guess. And with more of a name like Morgan, you know, are you German? Danke? Danke, Morgan. Okay, he's got that giant freaky mouth hole opening filled with teeth on the front as well. You know, I really do like the character, like the creature design of this game. And that is like so weird and freaky. But the skeleton and such are cool and all, but it's, you know, a burning skeleton is very classical. A classic fantasy enemy. This thing, though, I have no idea what kind of, like, mythology or whatever that thing's based on. Hey, yo, wanna do a rolly? There you go. Roll a little bit further that way. That'd be more useful. Gotta chill out, chill your thighs a little bit. How's everyone else doing? Ooh. Nays at the docks there, filling out her boat. All I wanted was to, like, use my battering ram to punch this rock out of existence. And then these other ones too. But then you there, Morgan, you just had to come and be in the way. Hey, by the way, Hippis, if you're still there, so I see you had you're using the emote, the Monkas. I was wondering, is that from BTTV? The add-on? I don't think I have that one on my stuff right now. Because it's the BTTV or the Franker Face Z. It's from Better TTV. Okay, cool. Good to know. So I haven't installed that one yet, but I've been considering doing it. Although I'm not sure if it'll work with the OBS though. We'll see. Alright, we're almost done. Oh, thank you. There you go. Blew up that useless bugger. Oh, and yep, seems like Casual has fixed it. They now drop... These guys drop some filament ore as well. Nice. And the battering ram is still intact. Good, good. That's important. Alright, here we go. Screw these bird drops. I'll take the trophy. They'll flick the feathers. Oh, and that mushroom was actually just feed this guy because he looks a bit hurt. Hey there. Hey there, friendo. Here. Have some smoke puffs. Oh, look at him go. Yes. Fully healed. Back in the fight. You only need Frankerface Z, and you need Frankerface Z in your browser. Yeah, I have that one. Frankerface, the ability to show 7 TV and better TV emotes too. Just need to put tabs instead. Oh, thank you. I did not know that. Well, then I will have to do that one. Because I'm wondering, like, should I add more add-ons? And I'm, like, a bit loath to do that. But if I can get everything from one place, now that would be awesome. Alright, let's collect these rocks. Oh, wrong button, there we go. They're mostly okay. I don't need that one. I think with this. What the fudge? Oh. One of the warriors. Where did you come from? I don't like this when you guys get just turn up from nowhere. Well done, Piggy. Nice. He's such a good boy, that one. I'll take pics and instructions. It's tricky because you do it on Twitch website in the Frankerface settings. Yeah, the one thing at the top right. Yeah, because I have Frankerface on my browser, but I didn't know it could do more than its default stuff. I'll take pics and instructions to send them to you. Yeah, thank you very much. I would appreciate that. Oh, okay, my dude is doing okay. I just need to get back to base and get some of that rested buff back. What time is it? Okay, we're past 2. While this dude sits down to have rested buff, I might have to consider having a small break myself. Just go grab a quick sandwich or something, quick lunch, quick bio break. Because I've been at it now for almost 4 hours. Oh no, I fell in a hole. I did fall in a hole. Hot dog. There we go. Made it up. I've survived the hole. Sorry, my Twitch isn't finished for some reason, so hey, no worries. I must admit, I find it very annoying when some pieces of software figure out that I'm Finnish. I live in Finland, so they just start changing things. Oh, well, of course you want this in this language. I'm like, all of software development, all of the internet and every games, all of media has been in English for the past 30 plus years, for all my life. Why would I suddenly want it in Finnish? Plus, I have no idea what some of these keys are called in Finnish on the keyboard. So when you add me to like keskivälisarkain, I'm like, what is that? I've never heard that word. I'm like, bro, press this thing to jump in the game. And I'm like, what even is this? What is this? Why would you do such a thing? It's so annoying. What is sarkain? I know, right? It's It's so annoying. I don't know who did it, and it's like how little do they think of the education in this country or something. Like, oh, you of course can't speak other language. You all need like help with your own native language. I'm like, no, we all, you know, the expectation is that everyone should be somewhat trilingual, but in practice, everyone is like at least bilingual, and it's just. Ugh. And yeah, and yes, and it's super annoying in games because then you have your thing like in the lower right we see here mouse 1, mouse 2, left shift, mouse 1, left skill, mouse 1, and in some games you get that, but it says like, you know, vasen sarkain hiiri 1 for a split stack, and I'm like, what is this nonsense? I turned the PlayStation language in English because we started to play Ratchet and Clank, and it was in Finnish. I cannot stand with voice Artonieminen. Voi sentään. Oh, yeah, that is another problem with Finnish media. Is we call it the, you know, the group, the hyvä veliverkosto, the group of the good brother, and so on. And the problem is in the sense that, well, it's like a form of social corruption, but also in that so many people are so used to having like, oh, this is the voice actor guy, and then it's very hard for new voice actors to get in on the scene, as I've understood, because everyone wants to hire the one who's been there forever. So in the end, everything is voice acted by a very small group of people, and it can get very annoying when it's like, oh, it's that guy again trying to be all funny, and like he's not funny. He was never funny. Someone somewhere once decided, wrote him down in a book somewhere. This is the funny guy, so he does the funny voice, and it's so bad. Yeah, that kind of stuff. It can be just horribly annoying, you know. I know who heard his voice and was like, "This is good." Yeah. Well, that's the worst part. Most likely, no one did. Most likely, you know, someone gave him the one job at one point, and then everyone just looks like, oh well, he's been in all these projects. He must be good. Well, have you heard him? Maybe no one wants to admit the truth that maybe he's not very good. Everyone just looks like, well, he was in all these things, therefore he should be good, right? And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. That sounds like millions of years of deep depression. Yeah, well, so it sounds perfect for many Finnish roles. Finnish art and media has this, sometimes a little bit annoying fascination with what do they call inhorealism, like grotesque realism, when things are just so bad in a sort of realistically bad way, and it's just like I usually want to watch like fun media and, you know, have fun and get away from the tragic reality of life. I don't want to be, even in my entertainment, be reminded of, you know what, life is shit, you should feel like shit, you know, like, oh no, I'd rather not. Kaudesta making movies. Got your Resident Team Digimon dubs. Hey, Digimon dubs were amazing. They were friggin' amazing, because they were so bad. If a non-Finn can never truly understand how amazingly bad they were, if I remember correctly, they literally got a bunch of kids and got them to do the dub. And these were not actors. These were not kids in a theater group. These were just kids. And they were so bored. They did not want to be there. Some of them did, and they tried to be a little bit more excited, but a bunch of them were just forced to be there and do some dubs, and it was just like, oh no, help me, I'm about to die, oh no, the horror, you know, that kind of stuff. And even I can't even do justice to the apathy in the voice. It's glorious. It is so bad it's good. Those Digimon things. Especially because it's a show that has like so much drama in it. Hey there, Gizmo! Me putoamme. Like, oh no, we're falling. Man, Digimon. That was special. Morning there, Gizmo. We were talking about the Finnish voice acting and how it's annoying when there's like 3 voice actors that do all the roles. You know, there's like, it'd be nice if someone does something else different. And then we go to the voice acting in Digimon, and I think that thing is just amazing. It is so beautifully bad. I love it. Absolutely love it. Now these guys can go here, and oh, that's it's raining fire. Lovely. Hey, Axa. Hope everything's going all right over at your place. Oh wait, got a quick little lag. Too much is happening. Another problem with the Ashlands is because if you build stuff and you have a lot of stuff going on, and then it starts raining fire as well, it can get a bit churny. And the machine can start chugging a little bit. Ah, yes. Well, back in my time, there was only one lady who did all the voices. She was reading children's books. Yeah, I mean, I remember, like, but you see, I think, like, I feel like also stories back in the day, like TV entertainment, was sort of children's booky, so that kind of worked in a way. But now and the Digimon thing was it was a train wreck, but a beautiful one. But the problem is now then with like we got here from the Ratchet and Clank, because how it's annoying when games put your like language settings based on your locale, and they just change things. Like suddenly you have like Keskivälli Sarkain for jump or whatever instead of like just friggin' left shift or something, and it's so annoying because I have no idea what these Finnish named keys are. I know my keyboard in English. I know all of my IT terminology in English. And then you suddenly, like, by default, change everything into like my native language, but also then using words that make no sense to me. And then like, I don't know what that button is. How do I get into the menu? How do I change this back? Well, you can't. Well, you gotta press the magic button. And you're like, why can't just fucking the game is otherwise in English, but the pictures, the buttons are in Finnish. Like, that's just super extra annoying, because I understand it if you change the settings as well, like all the language by the locale, then it'd be annoying, well, I could change it in the language settings back. But no, the language settings are already, the game is in English, but the pictures of the buttons are not. Like, who in their right mind made that decision? Vittulla from the game, absolutely. It is so bad. Oh, we had Tata Panda, bear animation, was my female voice to make all voice and those calm and fine voice acting. Yeah. Because yeah, I'm okay with if there's a single voice actor for the entire thing, but they actually care. They're actually good at what they do. That's fine. It is a way of doing things that works. But when it's annoying when in every media it's like who was it? Arthur or something, who Hippies was talking about, who is just this, who has this like inhorealism Finnish voice of depression, and he's doing like Ratchet and Clank voice acting, and it's like, why is it always the same ones? Arto Nieminen, yeah, kind of stuff. And it's like, why is it all animations and everything is always the same friggin' people? Like, surely there's more people than 5 in Finland who want to become voice actors. Link an example? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Alright, I'm gonna... Man, I love the weather though in this place. It is... raining fire, lovely. That's why we need our shields. Stay safe. Oh, okay. What am I doing now? I have this thing filled. The chest upstairs is filled. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 32. These one has 1, 2, 5, 10. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so the one up top is full. This one is full. That one is full. That cart there is full. Let's go get some more. Okay, this looks like there'll be about ads in about a minute, so... Well, I'm still gonna have to go fetch some stuff. No matter what. At least I'm rested now. I cannot. You can't... Oh, is he saying like, no, you can't share links or something? Oh, you can't find one. How does voice of Professor Oak from Pokemon? Ah, okay, I know you cannot handle. Yeah. I mean, I gotta say though, Finnish Pokemon had strange voice acting anyway. Because, you know, Ash is supposed to be a small child, but they just like sounded like a grown-ass person who's like has been chain smoking for the past 40, 50 years. All right, we're going into ads, and hopefully nothing too dramatic will happen. Oh no, it flipped. There we go. But if I got it flipped back. Cool, kick flips. I've already lost it. There it is. I love the darkness of the Ashlands. You can't see nothing. Oh, B-Ram is no longer there. I gotta change that one too. So yeah, I'll actually. There. Now I'll find it. I have caught fire. This is not good. I do not appreciate being on fire. Let's do a magical bubble of protection. Let's see. Will everything work out if I click this link? Nothing exploded just yet.
Pulmaan on helppo ratkaisu. Iske sitä polveen. Kyllä. Isku aiheuttaa ketjureaktion, joka lamauttaa robotin retromodulaattorin. Haluatko, että minä huitaisin? Pitkästynyt minä? Tietenkin olen pitkästynyt kevääseen sen rääkyviin lintuihin. Tinu ei. Niin.
Oh, there's ads going out. I hope no one minds missing out on some dumb stuff.
Stykeistäsi pitää jäädyttää edes lohikäärme. Tule James Arctos-koneelle.
Alright, let's close that one. And do this. There, sorry everyone. There we go. Hey, people, I hate this. God dang. Why is OBS not behaving? There we go. What? Yeah, I mean those are funny. Funny enough examples. Okay, cards. I forgot the normal wood. Oh well. Not oh well. Well, I can't do nothing without my normal wood. Well, maybe I'll get some from these trees. Okay, there's some stone material here. Right, who's fighting? Oh, my Askspeen. Get bubbled. Oh, no, don't punch the Askspeen, he's your friend. There. Now he has some magical protection while I pick up some of these rocks. This is an annoying part of the fire rain because the already burning trees start catching fire and then they all start falling down. And then you end up like with piles like these. And eventually they'll get broken down and they'll catch fire and then all that burns down into just coal. You miss out on a lot of good building material. Where the heck am I? It's too dark. I don't like this place. I want to go back to building my cool docks. So much nicer. But yeah, I mean, just hearing that voice, it's trying to imagine in Ratchet and Clank. That sounds like just gibberish. And the ads are over. Yay! Welcome back, everyone. During the ad break, I got lost, but I found my way back again. And also realized that I absolutely forgot to bring with me normal wood. Oh, wood. You see, it's all turning into coal. Very tragic. I'm gonna break down these logs. They turn to ash wood, and also at least a little bit of normal wood. And normal wood is something I need in order to... God, everything falling down. These storms are just a mess, a menace. And there's birds. Because of course there's birds. Why wouldn't there be birds? Why would there ever be anything but freaking birds? Where is the bird? There it is. I hate those birds. Thanks to the trash mob, I will pick up your drops just so I can destroy them out of spite. That's how much I hate those birds. Well, I don't need coal. There's so much that I've already picked up. But with this, I can now fuel my machine. Oh, thank Jeebus. It's calmed me down a little bit. But it's night, so enemy spawn rates are also increased. Now, let's break down these logs then. I came here for grousing, but I guess I'll be picking up the ash wood. Oh, well, it's not like I'm going to be running out of that. Well, it's not like won't be needing more ash wood. What I was about to say. Like as if I wouldn't run out eventually. That feels to me is the one constant in this game. Especially if you're building anything even remotely larger. You know, when you think you have enough materials, you don't. You think like, surely this is enough. Well, that means it isn't. Like I've already gone way past the point where I thought like, oh, okay, well this should be enough for getting like this and that done. Well, this and that is not done, and I've come here for more resources more than once. You know, I thought that no, that's a rock then. And it's all nice and fun to run around here when it's all just darkness. God, I hate this place. At least now I can see my cart a little bit. And with that, I can hopefully turn this entire thing into just loose rocks. What the? Well, looks like they have spawned a ruin and a stone inside each other. That might cause some trouble. Well, the good thing is I have a battering ram now. I have fuel for it. So let's start punching rocks with the rock. The wonderful mechanized rock puncher. I mean, also, I've said it before and I'll say it again. If it weren't for this battering ram, I would have abandoned my building plan long ago and gone for the fixing up the mech, one of my previous temp bases, going for a more cozy build or something. Because, man, just like pretty much with any stone material in this game, Grouston as well is, I mean, you just burn through it. Because like a Grouston wall is 12 pieces of Grouston. Hey there, Tree of Life. How are you doing? I hope you're having a nice day. Oh, I didn't even know this day has started in this game as well. Oh, lovely. I do enjoy it when a plan comes together, when things work out the way they're supposed to. Oh no, there's a ward here. Okay, we have to deal with that one as well. I'm going to have to break my own ward because Monday plus work? Not that nice. That sucks. I'm playing games, which is fun, but I'm unemployed, which is less fun, so it balances out. Who knows? Maybe one of these days this hobby will just get out of hand, and there we go. And I can become a professional streamer. For now, I'm just an unemployed one who just desperately needed something to do with his days. But other than that, though, I'm doing well. The building contest is progressing okay, actually. Ooh, that thing just exploded. I think those smaller ones have more like physics pieces, which is why they're like exploding in that way. Okay, so it does seem like there's way more like contact points that are taking damage. Compared to when I'm punching into the like bigger mountain here. Wait, I can't remember, did I improperly answer your question yet, Tree of Life? But yeah, I'm having actually a pretty nice day. A little bit of hectic, because the deadline for the building competition, deadline for some real life stuff. But other than that, I'm doing okay, actually. Oh no, we've run out of power. Fuel for the fires. Of the punch machine, 5,000. Rock puncher. It'll knock your socks off. Hopefully that worked. I wonder if that... how this will work. Because if the rock here can support, say, a structure like that ruin, and I cut off everything from beneath, so the rock should like just get destroyed. But then I also cut off the base of the ruin, which should be supported by the rock. They should be supporting each other. So if I cut off both of the bases at the same time, what will the game's physics do? Who breaks first? The structure of the rock. Because as long as the rock exists, I think the structure can't fall. And as long as the structure exists, I don't think the rock can truly fall. Hydrate up. Thank you, Hippie Coco. Delicious. It's my green apple Fun Light. Now, you're right, I was supposed to have last time I went back to base, I was supposed to like bugger off for a break and have lunch and stuff, but I didn't. That's interesting. This thing can you break those? Can you break a stump? Okay, interesting. So it can break stumps. It cannot break trees. And these bush things. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, because I think stumps they're vulnerable to mining damage, and this thing does specifically mining damage. And then the trees then are vulnerable for chopping damage. So if I go here, I have left the ward. Here, I have entered the ward. So it should be this one. What exactly is burning here? I don't know. Let's see. Can I just out of spite? No. And thank you, hippies. Yeah. Hey, yes! Got that bird. I hate that bird. Alright. And then we'll do a test. It takes damage. Now, where did I put my punch wagon? No! Are you really this fast? Instantly. I take off the... remove the ward. And then within seconds there's big angry enemies coming my way. You know what? I could try some... How would I fare against this guy in melee? I'm guessing poorly. No, that went okay. Then again, I did soften him up first with a good old magic 1-2. So... okay, these corners in the ward. Okay, let's see how much of that thing I can destroy. Come on now, friendo. There we go. Senor Pancherino. Let's hope this entire building is outside. No, what is that piece? Yeah, that thing is inside a ward. I've left the ward. Okay. So I have a ward over here, is what you're saying. That one. Gotta put the crafting station so I can uncraft the thing. Thought I saw a... no, I think Nate's doing fine. I was sort of like, why is she taking damage? And she's just casting blood magic, which uses your own health to power itself. Nah. Alright, once this building is down and I've gotten at least one cartload of stuff back, then I'll finally take my break. Jesus. Camera's a bit too close. Big boom. Man, I love the battering ram. Okay, now we get to the interesting parts. Oh! Okay, so yeah, as long as this thing doesn't support the rock itself cannot levitate. I don't think these could... it could be that these never could support the rock, but these can't stand on air, so slowly but surely the local math... oh, the game math is breaking this thing. Oh, there we go. Looks like it's time for me to have a bad time. Yep. It's gonna work out like this. Plop. Slowly but surely that and everything in it is breaking down and falling down. I've left the ward. There we go. Wait, no. Feel like I might not be taking this thing quite seriously enough. The charred twitcher, the burnt out streamer. Ow. Come on. Not long left that I can get me a Skelebro. Oh, wrong button. Finally! Well done, Askvin. Alright, good boy. Alright. And there we go. No more of that nonsense. I think I need to punch those. Where's the punch wagon? Come along, punch wagon. We have work to do. At least while I can still see. I think destroying these might break the physics models that are beneath the ground as well. I'm not sure how the... Because yeah, as we've seen, when you break down enough the physics so that a big old tower of rock is no longer in contact with the ground, it all falls down. I've been wondering if it does the same thing, like, for the parts that are underground. Like, is the ground level a two-dimensional plane? I think this thing is still immortal, right? Yeah. Whoop. Ah, wrong button. I was supposed to press control, then accidentally press my my Windows key, and then suddenly I was almost tabbing out of the game. That's when I shouted out like, "Oh no, wrong button!" I'm even fighting someone else already. I haven't. It would seem. Hey there, charred warrior. Yeah. All right, I'm just wasting my stamina trying to chase the thing. Slow enough when he's chasing me. Come on. We're almost done. You're not supposed to dodge these things, you know? Accept it. Accept the bolt of love into your heart. Like this. Wonderful. Well, thankfully, we have the magic of cheesy cheese words. Alright. Now let's fill up this cart with rocks. That's what we're here for. Oh. Alright. One of those survived. You were not supposed to survive. And just in case there's more unexpected guests like this one. There we go, frozen bird. Good thing I put up my shield. Whoop 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 whoop. Oh, I heard a dwarf. Well, I saw the text bubble for a dwarf. I think they're over there. Oh, and Irene is over there. All right, cool. And with this, yep, this dude is fully set up. Oh, and before I forget, I'm actually pretty close to the old BRAM marker. So, well, I'll still do a new one. And that way it'll be easier to find the battering ram in the future. Ooh, pot shards. Minor healing mead. Not that I do much with a minor healing mead, considering I've got 6 of the major ones. And I mostly drink them by accident nowadays. Now, they were a lot more useful back when I was more of a melee fighter. But I have accepted magic into my heart. And that is what this Viking does now. Magical mojo. All the way. One thing I could do while I'm out there is change out my feather cape for the Asksveen cape. Because that one has a bonus where if you run with the wind, which I'm kind of doing now, you spend less stamina, if I remember correctly. That tower just looks crazy. Fun project to build, though. And the shield looks okay, judging by the coloring. And the vines have grown quite efficiently. So we're doing okay on that front. There we go. Now we can reach. Yeah. That one's full. Oh, that one's full. Grab all of that. Oh, that is uncomfortable. Turns out there was grouse in here. There's not supposed to be grouse in here. I am making mistakes. Beep boop. Oh, lovely. Okay, gang, I will do my best that if I need to do this trip one more time, or just more times, I'll try to do it off stream, because this is the audio glitches, at least, are something I personally find increasingly annoying, and I can only imagine that if I feel that way, at least some of you are feeling the same. If nothing else, it's just immersion breaking. Am I carrying what? There we go. Those away. I'll bring some of these. I can build more workbenches. Here's enough for one more ward. That's a mystery. And I think I have... You know, I think I can make put pot shards in there. I have mead here technically, so I might as well put this one in. Well... Oh, this one's lost a couple. Then I really need to check on what's going on up here. Even that one's lost some. This one is at... Oh, this one's only at 9. Surprising. Usually this one takes the brunt of the weather effects. Alright, this one needs a house, and then I need to make that Asksveen cape I was mentioning. I think... No. Yeah, that'll work. I need this one, and that one. And I hope that's enough. It was wonderful. I only needed 2. Well, I have a bunch of the hides. Might as well give it a little bit of an upgrade. And now I'll just have to try to remember that I'm no longer wearing my feather cape, because there's a very real chance that I'll just climb very high up and just jump down. And that will be a fatal jump next time I do it. But yeah. But yep, that's all nice. It's all nice and groovy. And so, our little friendly Viking here will regale you with this fancy and mighty Viking dance. While I take a little break. It shouldn't take too long, just a quick little bio break and grab a little something to eat, a sandwich or something. I'll be right back. Oh wait, no, I don't have that thing anymore. I need to do this manually. Terribly sorry. Well, I'll do my best, say peace. And thank you. Where is... It is... that one and then this one. Ta-ta. What kind of secrets are you up to then? What? I have arrived. No fuck, he's back. Nothing. Roach, oh snap, yeah. Let me see some things in your chat logging game. Yeah, I noticed there was something happening there. Let's see. Oh, hello. Learn about biking, their natural habitats. Dancing away without any worries. While they think no one's watching. Such grace, such beauty, such elegance. Of course, it's all impossible without their most prized rations. Need. It's true. Like, hello people, bye people. Ah, delicious, more coffee. Yeah, that sounds hilarious. And I happened to be downstairs, and I might have seen the stream on another computer. It was pretty fun. Well done. No. Oh, nice. No, how do I? There we go. Beep boop. Okay, that's a little some lag going on there. Neat. Oh well, we'll survive. We have to. These things won't build themselves. Oh, and Nareen, when you're transporting stuff to your boat, I mean, like I said, there's this other cart that's... Oh, you are using it, good. Alright. Yeah, it's full of grousing. Take the grousing. Take it. Natural born entertain. Oh, posture. Man, I really need to fix that posture check. The redeem alerts as well. So I wanted to turn off the sound effect for like just the TTS one. The text to speech, because it did this the TTS and the like audio ping at the same time. But apparently I just turned it off for all of them. BRB text off, please. Hey, no worries, love. Have fun. Ooh, they went full hello YouTube mode. Natural born standard while feeling funky. Yeah, well, that's where it goes. That is pretty much how I... What? I want to go take the texts off. Oh, that's sorry. You are absolutely correct. I missed that one. Ooh. Thank you there, hippies. Yeah, because I had my touch portal is what I've been using to like trigger these things, but it had an aneurysm this morning when I was turning on the stream, and it just said no. Oh, you have to update it, but it is updated. It has all the newest stuff, and then I restarted it, nothing. So I'm like, well, I'll have to like manually click the things now. And clean your early grouse and chaos in neat little piles. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, you can grab as much of that as you want as well. I mean, there's bound to be like just tons of it. That's good. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, there's the other cart, and it was full of grousing, and I meant for you to take that. And also, you can just use that cart in general for just transporting stuff, because you can pull a cart through the entire house to the docks. And then it's easier to, like, from the... Instead of, like, carrying stuff in your inventory, it's just a little bit faster. Alright, now, what the... Where the... You're not supposed to be here, friendo. This place has been warded against your kind. At least I thought it was. You there, Askin. I got a job for you. Just... What's wrong? Boyo, what's wrong? Just attack. Attack the thing. Attack the bad man. Fight him. Well done. Oh, you know what? I do have a name for you. In honor of Katie and her lovely... Vince, I shall call you Kevin. Kevin loves you. Lovely. And I did like the nature documentary commentary. In my mind, I just sort of read them and heard them as David Attenborough And here you see the mighty Viking in his natural habitat. Dancing away his worries. Oh no. The cart. There, no. If only I had a headlight. Now somewhere here, there's a cart. Did I run into it? No, I ran into a rock. I found it. But yeah, I don't know how nothing was here. So I'm gonna slap down a crafting bench right there. Just in case there was like an empty spot for spawning there or something. Oh, what joy! Nice. All right, and if I stand in the middle of all this, I can do bop, bop, and oh man, there's so much grousing. All right, time to head back. We're all full. Man, that was a lot of grousing. Oh no. All right. This random rock needs to go. There we go. Yay. Oh. I can't wait to be done with this place. This can be like so, like even just mentally exhausting. This never-ending darkness and stress. At least we have cool Askvin and Kevin. I can help to keep they can do their best to hopefully keep us a little safe. Random question. Wanna become a granny? I don't know. I don't have a daughter, so that could be a little difficult. I mean, I do have a female dog, but she's been spayed, so. Or is that neutered? Don't worry, it's only a few clicks away. Now that sounds suspicious. Now that sounds like you're selling me into a cult. But sure. What does this grandmothering entail? And is there a hierarchy? Is there someone who is the grandest mother? Like, what do I do if I want to be the grandest mother, not just in general grand? I made the guild I'm in so I can chat with friends of mine. Sorry, my build's here. I was gonna invite you as well, so I'd have time to keep shouting at everyone. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah, that'd be lovely. And I'll do my best to chat normally with you. I mean, that is also a fun part about streaming, is especially because if I'm playing with people who are watching my stream, because I can just talk. It's like having one-way audio chat. It's amazing. I very much enjoy it. Because I can't accidentally talk over someone this way. Because I'm the only one in voice chat. Ah! Because when there's others in voice chat, I can easily get carried away and just like talk over people, and then I feel all rude and awkward. Yeah, and random chicken, or the forbidden turkey, depending on how you wanna look at it. Oh, you. Right, there's this kind of mods and add-ons in this game as well right now. You don't have a guild yet. You can either join an existing one or create your own. Search guild. The Bald Clan. Oh. Become bald every day is just shit. Well, I'm already in the Bald Clan. The Clown Parade, Gunch, Leader Maticom. Now, well, that makes sense. The Clown Parade. They're having a good time. Where's my... There we go. Rolling. Granny Club. Leader Nay. Granny's punching stuff and building stuff and dying a lot. Yeah. Honorary Granny of non-existence. Sorry. Of theoretical children. Not here. Chatting here easier? Yeah. I liked it though. Ooh, I've been accepted in the Granny Club! Fantastic! Do I have a... Well, I'm assuming I have one of those now. That says Granny Club. Press O now. Ooh. The leader, Nay, co-leader Arasha, and the son of Han. I'm a Granny's member. Ooh, online. Achievement. You want to kill each boss once while at least 3 guild members are nearby. But it, oh? That's kind of crazy. How is businessman doing business? Spend coins at the trader. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I'm a co-leader. Awesome. Leader. And a leader in. Let's pretend I didn't say that. Better that way. I am very much not a fan of the audio glitches. I've said it before and I keep on saying it again. I have 6 pieces of normal wood here. I don't... You know what? I got so much normal wood here and there. Ooh, ads will be starting soon and... I'll try not to do anything too crazy. I am ultimately still on a deadline of sorts. So I'm gonna go collect some more Grouston. There, now I can message you with the G chat, so I don't shout my things at everyone. Oh, where the heck did you come from? Oh, and you're almost dead. Someone brought you here. A nice little gift. Oh, right. A bubble might be a good idea. I have no idea how I survived that one. Nice full frontal. And there we go. Might have been the one I found earlier that took off mid-fight. That was a fun like surprise. I'm so used to there's nothing around here because I cut down everything. I did ruin everything. Now, grannies love building and punching stuff. Sounds like my mother. That is true. That is true. And she's a granny. Technically correct on all accounts. There we go. Put the ore in there. Man, all of this is like glitching out here. Man, the Ashlands is not a happy place for the server or my computer. I'm not sure which one it is. I'm not sure who to blame. So I'll blame someone else. No, what? Oh, right. No, that's a heart. I think Morgan hearts are used for something. Can't exactly remember what. I was just fighting it and then I decided, nah, I'm done with this woman. Yeah? Alright, well, let's hope nothing... There's a lot of too much other excitement during the ads. And again, if this was a game that can be paused, I'd probably have to do a better pausing system. Where am I going? Who am I? What is this? Where is this? Oh yes, Viking, Ashlands, collecting Grouston. Endlessly collecting Grouston. Well, now I have Windrun and Ask's endurance, so there should hopefully be enough stamina for a little bit. And these guys seem to be spreading out here a little bit. Someone over there is fighting. hard bone. Now, for those who are watching and might not have played the game before, normally enemies do not drop metal. All metal must be mined, but because we're on a build server, and the metals are limited in the world, it would be unfair if not everyone had a chance to get some, and that's why our gracious, our loving leader, the great Casual of Elephant, added the mods, or added them to the enemy drops. So enemies drop metals. Like, you might have noticed that I got flat metal ore from killing the Morgan. Normally, you have to go into, like, properly some lava lands, because there's none of that here. My island is crap. None of the cool stuff, because you see these big oceans of lava here. That's where you find things like, Grausten, not Grausten, but flametal or pillars and things. There we have that guy, and I think no, I was both wrong. Put those in there as well. Alright, he's trying to kill something that is protected by the better wards, meaning he's trying to fight something that cannot be damaged. I am okay with this. I'll keep him off my back for a little bit longer. Oh. Hopefully not too much longer. Hey, and the ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. There's some of those locals are protesting the existence of the table there. That's 50, and that'll put me just too high. So if I scrap, ooh, scrap that. There we go. But we can leave them there. They can have their own fun while I continue transporting another tree fell down. Lovely. But that's another part. It's one thing I really have liked about this server is that it is like an actual server being run by Casual Elephant, so it's always on. Because playing multiplayer with friends is cool and all, but it's when it's hosted on someone's computer. That means also all your timetables are sort of bound into that one person's timetable. And in this one, it's been fun because I can essentially just log in whenever I want and build whenever I can. I go back into lurking so I can adventure. I keep an eye on that chat. See if you try to say anything. Yeah, I will do my best. Wait, where do I see it? Do I have a ping? I have a HUD. It should say here. And of course, Guild chat is pink and cute. Hey, nice. I will try to pay attention. But yeah, I guess it is handy. I would imagine when you don't have to do the /s every time, like separately. That's G. Okay, yeah. G for Granny. Ah, not again. Not again. Granny Club, best club. I'm gonna have to add it to my tags. Grandmother. Or it is Granny. Someone asks why. I'm like, hey, I'm in the Granny Club. How? Don't ask me. I'm in the Granny Club. That's all I know. That's full. That is now full. There's so much stuff. Nope. There. I'm running out of space again. Space again. I am running out of space. Over here, my friend. Running out of space again. There we go. Got some more flame metal. And oh, we got. I could make another battering ram. I think. Did I bring enough for this quick little inspection? Now for a battering ram I need 2 certain cores and I have 1 left. Which means if I unmake one of my wards I could have 1 more battering ram. Do you want a battering ram, Ning? Alright, let's see. I'll ask her in the proper chat. Do you want a battering ram? Oh, you're very... Oh, no. You want a battering ram of your very own? Yep, good to go. It looks so barren. But I guess it is. Nah, van boat's already full, so I don't need one extra stuff. Okay, no worries. Next, I just noted, but the last Morgan dropped enough ore, so we now had like 10 flametals. And for random items, I still maybe need for taking off. Yeah, I know the vibes. Right, feel free to use this base whenever you want, if you wanna come down here again. All I recommend is just always have at least 10 wood on hand so you can build a construction bench when you're sailing to and from, because just in case you get caught, I mean, you know, you're gonna have such a bad time if your boat suddenly breaks. Right, wasn't there like even more? I thought there was more. Oh well, maybe they need to come. Hey, hey. Alright, that's all of that then. Kinda want to take that one down, but that'll just summon so many birds. The next would be this here thing. And then, you know, after we mine this here rock, I think I'm gonna call it for the Ashlands. And of course I didn't bring any normal wood because I'm a dumb. Oh, you know what? Hey, yo, workbench. Thank you for your service. I'm gonna punch some of these here stumps. And they might only be giving ashwood. If that's the case, then I'll have to just... Yeah, okay. Only ashwood. Now I just gotta run. Whoop. Oh, it didn't take long, did it, for you? But you just had to come here and just ruin my day, didn't you, bird? Where's... There it is. Come here. Come here, you stupid bird. I hate you so much. I mean, the worst part is, yeah, because they're not that big of a threat by themselves, but they just make everything so difficult. They're such a nuisance. They make everything worse. Those birds. Well, hello there, caveman, and thank you for the raiding party of 9. I hope you've been having a nice day and the mod pack testing has been going well. I am, to no one's surprise, mining for even more Grauston. Because, as you well know, building with stone means you never have enough. It has? Nice, good to know. For raiding and running, it's 8 a.m. Oh, yeah, man, no worries. Hey, you go to bed. 8 a.m. You're nuts, man. Hey, thank you for the raid, man. Take it easy. What the? Oh, that was big. Big boom. Oh no, I'm stuck. Where am I stuck on? No? There we go. One of these days, I will then be returned to the Ashlands. I'm finally going to check out King Bacon's base. And there I shall use my battering rams to like cut down the walls of my enemies. I have no idea what the heck. Did you get stuck on something? You did. That's... But what? Alright. I guess I'm also... Should I try this rock? Oh well, why not? Put on my headlights so I can see what I'm doing. Industry. No. There we go. I've run out of juice. And I've run out of fuel. So I'll mark it on the map because otherwise I'll never find the bugger. Beep boop. B-ram. Oh. And then if you want to go on a really crazy adventure, if you go... Oh, it's all the way south here. It's the south though, but over here I think there's an overland path to this crazy island. But that one might be a little bit much, depending on what you're going for. Ooh, I got some normal wood here. Yes, I can continue. Now to see if I can find my cart. Okay, this is also a problem with when you mine down your own like landmarks. Navigating gets a little tricky. But okay, now I have some normal wood here. What the? Alright. This one's full. And here we see how quickly I end up eating my words. Yes, we're doing a few more runs back and forth for even more Grauston. Endless Grauston. But machine of industry, it hungers. Fuels the fires of industry. Need the power of Grauston to stay functional, keep running for all of Vikingdom in all Valheim. And welcome, by the way, to the Raiders. I forgot that part. Welcome to the Raiders, and if there's anyone here who doesn't know me, yes, I am the son of Hanu, and I'm here to just... Well, the original plan was to play some games and try my hand at game dev, but then I got invited to this building competition by casual elephant, and now it's been all Valheim. I am stuck. But I'm going to expand my gaming library in the relative near future. If for no other reason that when this competition is over, I think I'll be done for Valheim for a little bit. At least until Casheim starts again, because Caveman is doing awesome work with his insane mod packs. I mean, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like the same game anymore, in the sense of like all the content in it. It's quite nuts, and I am excited to try it out and find out what all kinds of cool stuff he's come up with. Oh well, would you look at that? I ran out of chests again. And my chest pile is huge because I'm dumb. I think I do have 2 iron. Because I only have like barely enough material for wonderful. Because the normal chests take 10 take like normal wood. So building more of those is relatively easy. The bigger ones at this thing, which is much better, like, oh, look at that massive container space, they take black metal and tar. I had some tar here, I might have taken that one away as well. And much of the black metal that was here has also been removed. Now much of the stuff that's here is meant to go all the way up top. Because we're playing this game without portals. Normally in this game you can build portals for teleportation. And transporting things like stone is wonderful for it. We don't have that. And if you look out at sea, you can see it's full of these lovely, lovely spikes. It makes sailing a bit of a challenge. As well as the fact that when you sail out there, there seems to be a constant, never-ending giant storm happening. And the skies are full of these angry birds. And we can see it now, but there's also these giant fire-spitting serpents swimming around. It's not a fun time. So I built a giant tower. Angry burbs, they are hungry for violence and Viking. And that's why I built a very, very tall tower. I have a catapult at the top because I can catapult a Viking across the sea. And if I empty my entire inventory, so the only thing I'm wearing is, well, not this cape, but there's another cape that is called the feather cape that slows down your fall speed, which means the catapult can throw you extra far. And using that little trick, I can throw the Viking all the way here. And then I can kill off the Viking. So he dies here with the inventory full of Grausen. And then I respawn at my spawn point, which currently is here. And then I do it all again. And that way I can, with relative ease, transport very large quantities of material out from the Ashlands to here. If I was sensible and had more time, I would probably build a matching catapult tower on this somewhere here, and use that to launch me south here. So then we're traveling back and forth. But I don't have that, so I'm killing off the Viking instead. Which means I can only do it like a set amount of times, and I believe I have four capes left here. So I can do 4 of those. Oh nice, made catapult working? Yep, I did. I have used it already. I did a quick realignment and I've used it. I already tested it today once. Now, boop. And that allows me then to have a much nicer time of it. And transferring goods, because then I have to sail out of here only once. And I can then also load my entire boat full of stuff and sail out. I can do maybe a little trick here using some carts, putting them all on the boat, which I do not want to do here because the seas here are so stormy, and I'm afraid the carts might destroy each other or the boat. But if we do it here, it'll be much easier. And also, using the catapult trick, I'll have more stuff here than I can in any way fit in one of the biggest boats in the game, which I already have. And sailing from here to here over the normal seas is a much nicer experience. So then from here, transporting goods overseas here far more doable. Again, if I had infinite time, I might even go so far to build a catapult tower here that has 2 catapults, and one of them is facing this way. And I can launch myself from here over to here, and then have like a chain of catapults all the way here to my building location. Because that would, if nothing else, just be funny for me. Would it be significantly faster than sailing? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe. But I do believe it would be funny. So this time I remembered, bring some normal wood. Oh, and also let's have a small rest here while we ponder our choices in life. You need to take a nap? Well, hopefully my sofa it is. I was just about to say, well, hopefully you can. I mean, I don't know what you're doing. Are you working in the middle of a, I don't know, store or something? Hey there, Musil Bergsprecken Nollet. Oh, one? Didn't know you could plant things from the mistland there. You can't actually normally. The thing is, on cycle, oh well, I hope you get better soon. So it's always good that the sick leave exists, but it's unfortunate when you get sick. But yeah, no, because we are playing a game on a building server. The idea is to have a building competition, so we have certain like mods in effect, so such as that things inside wards can't take damage, and there's one called plant everything everywhere mod thing. So planting ignores biome restrictions. And we have that so that, and also we can plant other things like decorative, like let me see here. If I grab this thing, I can try to show you, like, the list expanded. We have small uga shoots. We have these just plant vines, ferns. I can plant a pickable branch. Yeah, and the idea is, well, for one, because we also have no portals, so biome restrictions and no portals, that sounds like a really bad time. That sounds like good. That sounds very annoying. Because just like this, it's already stressful, no portals, because you have to like literally sail everywhere. And then if you also have to keep on sailing between all the biomes. Oof. But more importantly, I think it's also to make sure that you can decorate your place with much more freedom. Because I pushed the wrong button there. Because we can also then plant trees that we normally couldn't, like an ashwood. We beat seeds and sulfur, so you can put ashwood anywhere you want. Well, you can build oaks and stuff normally, but we can't, like Yggdrasil wood. You can't actually. You can't plant that in the basic one or the ashwood. Ash vine is normal. Ivy, well, that is with seeds. Like also bushes, we can't normally plant these, or mushrooms, or thistle. But the mod allows for this, or like flint, just so you can build your own entire biome and decorate it as however you want. Right now, this base though is just a temporary resource one with a catapult to throw me away. Oh, and also thank you for the follow there, Musilberg. Musilbergsprecken 01. I'll just call you Musil, I think. Or would you prefer Bergsprecken? Sorry, I'm gonna try to finish the coffee before it gets too cold. You say I so well, so you can say whatever. Okay, well, I'll try to remember just Musilbergsprecken. You almost sound Norwegian. Well, thank you, I guess. I'm in fact Finn-Swedish. So for a Finn-Swede, for a Finn-Swede, yeah, because I then have, I speak the Scandinavian language through Swedish, but also being Finn-Swedish, you have the Finnish influence of being like very strongly vocalized every sound, like separately. You know, which is different from like Swedish, which is very, a lot more sing-songy. I guess that by your name. Yeah, well, yeah. Hannu is very Finnish. That's true. How many Finnish people also speak Swedish? Well, technically everyone should, because we are a bilingual country. But the Finnswedes are actually our own cultural group, which are usually, we mostly live along the coastline. And I have no idea how large our population is. But we are a minority here. And we developed our own accent in Swedish, which then, like normal Swedes usually call Moomin-svenska. The Moomin Swedish, because the Moomin cartoons, being Finnish, have their Swedish spoken by Finnswedes. And it's funny how, because if I used to work for we love Moomin in Norway. Nice. Moomin is awesome. And well, I never met Tove herself. I did meet her brother Lars Jansson, and he was cool. He was a fun dude. We all speak also Swedish because it's our second official language. But yeah, that is true. Yeah. So jag talar inte svenska. Yeah. But hey, but that is more than many people speak of any language really, other than their own. Because I think most Finns can at least then understand Swedish and somewhat communicate with it. But they're just, I would argue that most Finns suffer from two things. One is lack of practice, because you don't get to use it in your normal day very much, unless you know someone who speaks as there. So you don't really learn how to vocalize that. I'm gonna understand Swedish quite good. Well, that's good, hippies. Another problem that I've noticed with proper Finns is that for some very strange reason, they're being taught like Swedish and not Finn Swedish. Because all the Finn Swedes talk Finn Swedish, and I met other than Finns and we've spoken about Swedish, and they say like, oh well, how do you like pronounce this? And I was taught to do it like this and this, and I'm thinking like, why are you trying to speak like a southern, like a person from the southern Sweden? That sounds weird to me. Just use Finn Swedish, because the Finnish like vocalization, how you use your tongue and all that, already fits Finn Swedish. But yeah, someone has somewhere made the choice like, you know what, us Finns, we should learn like the Swedish. It's funny because us Finn Swedes, we call it Riksvenska, which is like, it's similar to like the English say the King's English. It's like, you know, the King's Swedish, the Swedish of the kingdom. When me and Hannu were young, they started teach Swedish in 7th grade. Like 3 years is not enough learning Swedish while you don't hear it. Is that true? Because I'm Finn Swede, so I went to Swedish-speaking school since always. But I did not know you guys learned it first at the 7th grade. Well, that also explains some things. I was wondering, like, if you've had so long to speak in multiple languages, I understand the challenge. You never get to practice, but why would you not? You know, it's still like 9 years of a second language. Yeah, because some Finn Swedes, I remember from like, I was taught 3 languages at school since, I think I started, Finnish and Swedish was of course from the 1st grade, and then English, I think English also arrived in like the first 3 grades, I think, or 4th one. Yeah. I started learning Swedish at the 5th grade, and it was Swedish, and it's so annoying. Yeah. In 3rd grade, yeah. Kids in Norway don't understand Swedish anymore. Yeah, well, I mean, that makes sense, in my opinion, because your languages are too similar. It's how, because when I was young, there was this study made, and there was a proposition for Scandinavian countries that they should actually start teaching Finn Swedish in school, for just as a like, almost like a language, but as a dialect in like Sweden, Norway, Denmark, because I can use Finn Swedish to communicate with Finn Swedes and Norwegians and Danish people, and I have when I worked at a hotel. And that was a strange experience. It's like we're technically speaking different languages, but we all fully understand each other. because they're phonetically very similar. But the way it's pronounced in, like, well, similar like also in Norway. I mean, you have a very strong difference between like northern Norway and southern Norway. The southern Norwegians have, you can hear the influence that Swedish has had, because it's much more sing-songy. Northern Norwegians sound almost more like they, like similar to having like almost a Finnish influence in that it's very like clearly pronounced, in my opinion. At least that's how I remember it. So Northern Norwegian is much easier for me to understand. It is the Danes and the Swedes I actually have more trouble with, because they can get so sing-songy in their, like the words flow into each other, and it has this very different intonation from just like this is that, that is this kind of thing. And yeah, Rikenruotsia is exactly, yeah, the Swedish of the Reich, of the Riket, of the king, of the kingdom. Alright, I think I can break this thing down. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, but that it is the same language. I mean, same word, Riket, Reich. I wonder if, because in English I think kingdom would be the closest to Riket. Yeah. Yeah, the Musilbergsprecken. Skåne dialect can be, oh, absolutely, that thing's insane. And Danish is hard sometimes too, depends on how many beers you have taken. That is true. Yeah, that is true. If you had enough beers, anyone can speak Danish. Especially if you have a potato to stick inside your mouth. Oh no, I heard one. Well, like if you hang out there and try to break that thing, I'm okay with this. No, oh. Alright. Lava Blob, come here, come closer. I need you. Charred Warrior, I don't care. Lava Blob. I think you could be useful. Oh, I don't have my... I am unshielded. There we go. Beep. Oh no. Ouch. Oh, well, there are stones underneath the ground? Awesome. Treasure from the earth. But yeah, Skåne kind of dialect can be very hard. It's similar to within Finn Swedes. I mean, the one I'm used to, the dialects I'm used to, have much more influence from the Finnish, and it's spoken very clearly, and it is the dialect spoken close to the capital. You go further out to the western coast, and it becomes, I don't know, thicker. It has more accent to it, and some of those can be pretty wild, especially if you go like northern western coast, and then you have your like Pampas area dialect. Like I've literally been in a conversation. There were many people there, and one of them was from Pampas, and I literally could not understand a word he was speaking. And like I've said, I'd spoken like Swedish with people who were speaking other languages, and we understood each other. Pampas, nope. Now we're lurking. Say, you have a nice nap there, hippies, and thank you for hanging out. A good stream. I'll do my best, hippies. Thank you. Yeah, but it's funny how languages can be so like different, and accents can be so difficult. Like you said, like Norwegians can't. Some Norwegians can't understand any Swedish, and I understand that, because there's some differences they're similar, but almost too similar. So the differences become even bigger compared to then. Like, yeah, I can speak with Norwegians, with Danes, but then someone from Pampas, I got no idea what they're saying. I think because maybe they're too similar, so my brain sort of like tries to things like, oh, okay, no, I know this. There's a tree in here. Oh, I was reading Astrid Lindgren stories, so Swedish is pretty understandable. Oh yeah, Astrid Lindgren has lovely stories. Yeah, I can't really. I don't think it might be a little hard to just be of a certain age and escape Astrid Lindgren stories in Scandinavia. Or Fennoscandia, if we could count Finland being part of that. Ow! I'm trapped. Get bubbled. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna die now. Whoop, run away. I'm gonna need to build a ward over that way, it would seem. Maybe too many of the locals are still active there. And I lost my rested bonus. Lovely. Alright. At least I've got my arbalist. This is why I got my crossbow. Okay, that guy might be stuck. That doesn't make my life easier. Wonderful. One local down. One more to go. Oh no. Look at him. Poor guy, he's too tall. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about it. So they came from here, I'd say. There we go. Entered. I am cheating the heck out of this game. Whoop. Alright. I would like to know. Oh, a dwarf. Dvärgar. Yeah, Astrid Lindgren stories they were everywhere. On all the TVs. And also with books. Might make sense. She's a good storyteller. Skorpan. Yeah. Oh man, there's so many I've realized I've forgotten half of them. I'm trying to think of, can I name one? And I'm thinking no, I know the name. I know I've heard them. I know I've enjoyed them. Doesn't mean I can. Ooh. Hey yo, come here, you. Stay frosty. Man, I haven't thought about Astrid Lindgren in years. There we go. Nice timing. Bugger died right as my bubble broke. Alright, why are you... Oh, I was kind of done already. Filling up that one. Now I feel a whole bunch of beasties came from over here. And... didn't I just build one? Oh, did they actually break it? Well, that might answer a few questions. Hey there, friendo. Boop. And boop. Hey, yo. You know, I'm gonna see if I can just ignore those fellows for a little while. I'll go inside here and hang out here for a little bit inside this here putrid hole. So when that eye closes or disappears, I will have lost aggro from the enemies. Oh yes, the coffee, it is gone. Alright. I think we are... You know what? Do I have... There we go. I do. I can slap down one of these bad boys, and then suddenly this dark, oppressive cave becomes cozy and nice. Has a comfort level of 3. Which we get because we have a fire next to us and we are in shelter. So I guess that's the minimum comfort level of 3 you get then. Then if we started adding structures and furniture, the comfort level goes up. And then the rested bonus we just got for 10 minutes becomes a much higher one. Okay, I don't... You guys... Oh, lovely. Here I thought that was really you. But no. There we go. Alright, we'll see if I can... We'll see what I can do. Now, there was one tree that was in here, like this one. I'm pretty sure that while it's still standing, it counts as a support piece. Which means I need to cut this thing down. Oh. There we go. Yep, that's what I thought. Let's go summon these fellows. There we go. Oh. That went well. There we go. And then I think I can frost staff rest. Hey, stay cool. Ah, that doesn't work. My Arnoldisms are failing me. What? Hoorah. What? How is there another tree inside this rock? That's not how rocks are supposed to work. There we go. Break that part. One more. And then I have to cut down this one as well. Gosh. Pushed the wrong button. Drank my health. Major healing mead. Whoa, lovely, lovely. You know what? Sure. Let's cut you up. Oh, on stamina. I should probably blow that one up before I accidentally blow myself up. Ooh, unstable lava rock. That's what it's like officially called then. Now hopefully I can destroy this entire thing like this. That seemed to have worked out exactly as I'd hoped. Can I see any obvious stone protrusions? That looks like one. Yay! Now, see, I could use my pickaxe to break this little thing. Why would I when I got a giant punching wagon? Nothing better than a punch wagon. See, look at that little shrub. Get punched. Nice. Alright then, there we go. That should be the map here, marker. Booyah. Isn't... Oh, Nay has left us. Off to adventure she goes. Alright. And so, the horror... No, well, the horrors are done. Gosh, dang. See, I just... Alright, we're gonna use the pickaxe for this one. Yeah, that thing's annoying. Like, I get annoyed at the dumbest things sometimes. What is here? Oh, this is all. Oh, this is also Growston. Oh yeah, this is stuff that came from the lava blob explosion. It blew up underground rock, which then bubbled up to the surface. Now, fingers crossed, I got enough Growston with me for the idea I had. Well, let's hope for the best. And if you don't, well, I've collected a lot, and hopefully it'll be enough this time. Because I'm getting a little tired of collecting Growston. I'm supposed to be building. There's that. Oh, look at this guy. He's picking up. He's took a ride there. Just hanging on. Oh, they are goofy things. Those Uskfiends sometimes. Oh, look at that. Right, and then we run. The tower. It'll take a while to transport all this stuff up as well. A little worried there about the color, but no, it looks bright. Well, we'll refuel it soon enough. Still in Ashlight? Yes, indeed, Ugla. It's still here. Still collecting Growston. No, I should start transporting some to the mainland soon. Because I'm running out of storage space on this end. And I think it is the amount of entities around here that is the problem here. What? Thought I heard a charred beastie. Yeah, I've been out installing stuff, so get the stream running while away. Ashland takes a lot of time. It does. Only a couple of deaths, nothing too bad. Well, there is just so much. Well, I'm really happy I have the battering ram though. That thing has saved so much time. It's in like. I think I had a place for these. You know what? We'll put that up there as well. Yeah, I caught the slaughter. Yeah, the battering ram is like super efficient. I love it. It makes life so much easier. I've got stone everywhere here too. Just normal, boring stone. And what the heck are you doing here? You guys. Why aren't you? It's only you two in here? No, there's a. I think there might be a third, but there. Okay, there we go. Now they're angry. Askin loves you. I can't get out. Let me out. Let me out. It's my house. How about Nerine? Did she get back from Ashlands? Yes, indeed. She is there, sailing away on the boat full of goods. Off to adventure. To build her own stuff. Okay, you guys are just horrifyingly annoying. How do I get out? There we go, finally. A way out. You know, I just realized. There we go. Let's put on the lamp. Maybe this will make it a little easier. There we go. Okay, apparently having these climbing plants grow over the door can get a little annoying. But color-wise, having both of them does look kind of neat. So that's cool. Why, thank you. I hated every second of it. Well, you're welcome back again anytime. It's yeah, it's very much. It doesn't take much to figure out why people call it the Asslands. Here, have all this extra food. Just make babies, please. I need you to fight. And so many of you keep on getting themselves killed with dumb shit. Alright, it's empty. Let's go get some more stuff. I can't wait to be done with this. Because I like building. I like the figuring out how stuff works. And I hate the Grausten keeps on forcing me to come back here to the place I do not enjoy. What's here? Oh. Yeah, I'm not going back there. My poor heart was already bad enough condition. Cardiologist would curse me. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Well, also, like I said, I mean, I will be storing a lot of this stuff also then outside in the ash grab base, and you can feel free to grab stuff from there if you want. You know what? I can just hold this open like this and be like, yep. Except I can't see anything. Where are the shinies? There's the shinies. I'm mildly, you know, I had like one of those intrusive thoughts just now, like, what if I just punched it? I'm pretty sure that would just kill my Viking. Yeah, this place is very stressful, and it is exactly why I'm so invested in building up my all this stuff so I can just catapult as much as possible here to the ash grab base. Screw this place. Funny enough, the combat didn't feel so too bad, even when I was attacked by anything at once. It's not being able to see shit I'm doing. I agree. I mean, it is the oppressive atmosphere. I mean, the combat is combat. You know, you can deal with it. It is very much the oppressive atmosphere and the, like, extreme darkness of this place that really gets to you. The Mistlands, I had going in blind and getting jump scared constantly. That is true, but at least the Mistlands doesn't feel as oppressive to me. But I guess it's because it's more light. Like, the mist isn't this just black. Like, if I'm not mistaken, this might be just day in the Ashlands. Like, Marinarian, you're out there. What is it, day or night? I don't know. It's like Kamos, but in a game. I hate it. It is night, okay. So it's a bright night this time. Yeah, this thing just feels like this uncomfortable, eternal night. I didn't have my full Usk set on, so I didn't get my Usk's endurance. I was wondering also, again, why am I like running out of stamina so easily? Alright, I wasn't wearing my magic hood. I had my headlights on. Okay, what are you? What is this? Tried-bone? Sure. Let's pick it up. And I'm gonna need to figure out what to do with all the normal rocks. These normal rocks as well. I think it's just already full. Okay. Let's see this. Up, 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 up. Just calm down, would you? Oh, you're hungry and hurt. These guys are just fornicating violently. Hey there, friendo. Here, have some grapes. Ah, then it's time to build even more chests for my stupid. Okay, and also for the rocks. It keeps on always being more normal rocks. You know, you didn't scoot. Alright, time to put on the headlight again. Please don't. You dumb piece of bacon. Alright, can't be that far. Until I'm done with this place. Please. Just let me out. Let me out! You know, I do have, one more chest that also needs filling, so I might as well fill that one now. Oh, would you look at that? There's bullcrap in here. Who knew? Meep and a boop. Hey. I'm gonna need you to come along now, friendo. One more and I can... Oh. One more? Half one of these? And I should have enough for a... You know, that was dumb of me. I could just go like this. Beep. Boop. Okay, who's fighting who? Why does it sound like an enemy has been spawned inside there? I don't know who's fighting who, but I don't like it. Oh, sure. But soon. Soon I will be able to leave this place. Alright, it's filled. So that's my drug bar. Alright, that's gonna be added soon. And I'll be using that time to just... Oh, too late. Transport stuff from place A, point A to point B. So don't worry too much about missing stuff. Oh, no, that's the ocean. That's the way I'm going. I think all the like normal rocks I pick up, I'm gonna have to like build piles of them and just leave them around. Because my storage space of normal stone is just humongous. And I don't need any right now. And I still have all the catapult transportation to do. And that will take some time as well. And then I need to do the actual sailing. Woe is me. Suffering from success. I'm too good at mining Grausten. What are you? Why is there something here? Alright, cool. Eat boned. More boned. And then we collect stuff. Whoop. And here. Now where is that there? I think around this thing. Should work. That's where I have my map marker. Sorry about that. Almost got a start of a hiccup there. Thankfully, only a started one, not a proper one. These hiccups can be quite annoying. Oh yes, sir, they can. Alright. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna take off the heart for a little bit so I can run around. Okay. And welcome back from the ads, everyone. And as we can see, we are still running around just collecting all the Growston I've been mining. Now this time, I decided to be, well, try to be slightly smarter about it all. And I'm only picking up the Growston. Oh. And the wood, and apparently some bones. I can live with this. I think that's everything, right? That's everything I can remember. Double checking. I think all the stuff here is like coal. Yeah, there might have been some wood here once, but it's all burnt down. Neat. And there might be pots in there, if one could be bothered to check it out. Now, inventory almost entirely full. Oh, these are just here to be destroyed, because I hate them. Okay, not enough. I have 2 piles of rocks here. I'm gonna leave them with the battering ram. And then haul this one back. Nice. I do declare this is enough grass for now. Hopefully I won't have to do this again. If I do, I'll try to do it off stream. If not, I'll cry on stream. And hopefully we can avoid that one. Don't make everyone awkward. But on a less silly note, I'm pretty sure there should be enough, because what I had there was already a few stacks of Growston. It didn't ultimately end up taking me that many to build that tower of mine. And like I've been saying, a lot of what I'm going to build will be I'm trying to use the Growston more as accents. Like the dock will be stone, because it's supposed to be a strong, sort of robust dock. The guard tower is also mainly Growston, because, again, a guard tower should have a certain presence. And like a robustness that it gets from being made out of stone. Then the central infested mine thing is already black marble, and I'm hoping to just add some Growston accents to have like black and white stones accenting each other there. And I do have some black marble, and I do know where to get some more, which is far a lot closer than this horrible place. So I can add those details. But the main structures should be mainly wood. Iron keywords should. How reality ends up, something we'll figure out then. Ooh. Good bot there, Honey-bot. You do it, you advertise. You tell those people. You go check out the YouTubes. I am multi-streaming right now to, I'm guessing, like 0 people. I don't have any of my viewer numbers visible anywhere, because I think it's easier for me to also mentally sort of just always assume someone is watching and talk that way. Because if I can see that if there is people or not, then I'll be more aware of that, and that could make well, me at least, a little more awkward. Well, that's just me. That's how I work. Alright, put some bones away, and then I'm gonna put some of my gear away. Because I do not need to carry this stuff in order to be able to carry stuff up the tower. A little more awkward. Works great. See if I'm not awkward enough, eh? Oh wait, no. No, sure, I can do it. There's that other chest. Oh, but I was just realized, wait, no, I can't do this way, can I? Alright, we'll do one set of this. Then I'll jump down, because I'm a moron, and I should have just not done this. But I did it. Because I am, like I said, a moron. I forgot the simple... I am even more moronic than I could have possibly imagined. You see, I'm running up here, carrying all the stone, but wearing my Uskfiend cloak. And not the feather cloak that negates fall damage. I would have run up all the way, dump down some rocks, and then jump down to my death. Then again, I believe some people have said that the maximum fall damage you can take is 100, so I might have survived that with 3 hit points. But that's a might. Now let's see here. Waka waka. What I need is to now then dump all the gear, so I'm a naked... No, I don't need... I'm gonna do that, and... this. All I need is the feathery cape of justice. As the Viking hero, Ragnar makes his way. Ah, fudge buckets, come on. Yeah, exactly 300, perfect. Makes his way up the Tower of Destiny, ready to embrace his fate. So one way Viking, let's see. 10 out of 10, we're good. Does not need to refuel. Top one, let's see, does it need to refuel? I'm glad I refilled these early. Eight out of 10. Needs a couple of more bones, so we're not all completely boned. And then, lo and behold, we have reached... Oh, it's a rain of fire. I wonder what will happen if I get hit by one of those when I'm flying through the air. I really hope it's not something bad. That'll make me sad. With my luck, I'll be hit by one of those. There we go. And now, nope, raise legs. Nope, nope. I did a readjustment of the thing, and now I need to find exactly the spot of there. So we can take it all. There. Now we're gonna have fully laden Viking. Off. To ash grab. Wonderful. Much better than sailing through this nonsense beneath us. It will slowly but surely fall down. The ocean coming dangerously close. And bunk. Head first into the big old giant rock. And here's a funny little thing I noticed. You see, I can swim so I drown, even though I have no stamina. But I can't walk if I have no stamina on account of being overburdened. And death. Bleh. And, but thankfully that doomed thing floats. But there we have. One full Viking load of Krausten has been transported over the Ashland Sea of nonsense and poop and bad times. And then it's time to refill that chest all the way up there. That'll be my next journey. And also I'm gonna need a cape because this will involve a lot of jumping down. I am rested and I should have, yeah, I brought a bunch of stamina foods for this very reason. There we go. Hey! Look at me. How terrible vandal. Sticking my carts all over the place. Look at me doing silly math things. There we go. And the ask's been set because it saves me on my stamina expenditure. Yeah, it'll cost me less stamina to like haul all this junk all the way up this stupid tower. Slowly but surely, we're making our way up, and we'll be transporting some more Grausten. The good thing is, I already have now so 2 Vikings worth, which is pretty much 2 Drakkars worth of Grausten. So my next Grausten trip will already be much easier. And then we jump down. And you see, this is what I meant, like this whole trip would be I'll be a lot faster. But it would be a one-way trip to jump down like this if you don't have the feather cape. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a 16. There we go. And up we go. And running back again. Taking away building limits too? No. There is a birch tree, as you can see, sticking out through the walls inside here. And from that birch tree, because any building that is in direct contact with that one counts as being in contact with ground. So the lowest point is sort of at the top of that tree. If I would have used a pine tree in the center instead, I could have gone even higher. But thanks to that, we got the Grausten as high as possible, and then I'm using ironwood beams, even in the middle, but it's just encased in ashwood for like aesthetics, and then in the wood beams. At least as far as I know, no building limits have been touched. But yeah, so having a tree in the middle allows for things to go higher, but this is... Okay, I don't have a number 1, but this is all red. All of it. Like, this is the absolute maximum I could go for. If I would have wanted a better... See, I had to stick in 2 bits of core wood in here just to sort of stabilize that corner, to stabilize that catapult. But yeah, but you could go even higher if you had a pine tree, because pine trees are extra high. So I used the hoe to raise the ground in there as high as possible. And then on top of that, I planted a tree. And I used a birch tree because I had birch seeds. If I had pine seeds that I didn't botch, I would have planted a pine, and the result pool would be even higher. I think so. That's what I've heard, yeah. So technically I could just jump down, take the hit, except this guy's health can't take it. And I don't want to waste food on that, because this guy's also going to die. So I just have one Maximum, I think so. It is said, but for I don't know how to test. Okay, well, maybe at some point. Right now, I'm gonna finish running like this, and then I'll have to see if I have any food here that'll give health. That'll push me from 57 to 100. Terribly sorry. Yeah, it's getting a little warm in here. Continue to run, man. With a few days left. I know. I gotta do my best. There's not that much time. Everyone else has built such awesome, cool, giant things, and here I am just messing around. Well, at least, well, I'm hoping that once I just have enough more easily accessible building material, the actual building should go a little faster. But I do realize that it's also me being a little bit optimistic, perhaps. Oh, I almost fell down. That would have been tragic. Guess that would have slowed me down. Right now, it's all about time. So I've got about, I don't know, an hour left for streaming times. Whoop. But all of that, well, almost all of that is Grausten, so I do have some Grausten. Round and round the Viking goes. So 1 or 2 more rounds. Then this batch will be done. Oh, stand. There we go. And we'll see how many more batches we can do. And then I hope nothing bad happens, like I suddenly, on the way out, I go sailing and then I die sailing. And then I respawn back in the Ashland with no boat and no way to build a boat. Then I'd be sad. Then I'd have to call in admin for help. Or actually, well, anyone else on the server, like, help. I need a ride. If possible, it might be a good idea to leave at least one feather cape here then. Just so I have an escape cape. Because if on the way out something bad happens and I die, I respawn here, then I could launch myself out. One, two, three. Okay, no. Take all of that. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. So much running. I was worried that, all this running would remove the no skill drain. But thankfully not yet. Because I'll be dying soon. And if I could avoid extra skill drain, that'd be nice. You know, it might be faster to me for me to just do this. Let's find out. Oh! Come on, catapult leg. Stupid catapult has like been slightly readjusted, so now I can't find where the... Honestly now, hey, what is this? Have you shifted again? The entire catapult has shifted again. It's possible. Why can't you target your stupid chest, boy? Oh, Fendo, come on. Okay. How about I just grab one of these and... Oh, well, that's not gonna work, is it? That won't work either. Not right, his leg. Where is it? Where's the contact? Alright, I'm gonna have to take some... That might not work. The back end was a little bit too high. What are you stuck on? How about this time? Ah. Yeah, like look at that. That's all kinds of messed up. I think these stairs are the issue. The entire catapult needs to come this way. Are you like somehow inside the stairs? I think that's exactly the case here. I wouldn't happen to have a... Oh, what do you know? I had exactly what I needed. Alright. Put on the manure for a little bit. Why are you going backwards? Oh, because of that thing. Okay, okay. That's my guess, at least. Yeah, now it's behaving a bit more like it should, and it should be... sort of there, I think. I saw it. Alright, I saw the interaction point. That means I can make it. Alright, we gotta put the Megan Ewart inside that other chest. Where are you? Perfect. Okay, one for launching, otherwise full. Perfect. And yeah, otherwise everything okay. Well, let's hope for the best. This Viking is flying somewhere. I think I'm going slightly to the right of Ashcraft. The last few times we went a little bit too far to the left. Now we'll see. Oh. Oh. I love that thump sound. That was much closer to the like true ash grab on the previous ones. And ooh, pufferfish. Yoink. And slash die. That's how I fast travel back. Alright, so that is 3 Vikings worth, so 3 Drakkars worth of grouse in there. Next one. With the stamina food. Yet wait for rested. Grab a couple of stacks, and then we run on up. Put on the safety gear. And the proper carrying gear. Almost empty, and there we go. And also I'd be slightly more careful not to accidentally fall down this time, seeing as I only have a health of... Well, okay, I still have the health of 55, but no armor and, more specifically, no feather cape. Now, you might notice a mistake I made. I forgot to put on the aforementioned feather cape. Because the other gear was up here, but the feather cape was down there. And I don't have enough health to test the 100 hit point limit. Okay, the camera was getting a little crazy there. Stop running into a corner, you stupid little Viking boy. Up, there we go. Haha, close. But we made it. With the skin of our teeth, we made it, friends. How many Vikings do I have left? 2 more Vikings. I can launch 2 more Vikings. I think I'll launch just 2 more Vikings. I think that'll be the easiest. And what I'm doing now is just that, because it's slightly easier to grab stuff from this chest. Alright, I'm gonna see if how much of this I can like reorganize. So 16. Alright, and then we run. And bring increasingly large amount of Grausten all the way up to the tower, just so I can launch them away and eventually, hopefully, sail away with them and finish my docks. And be swearing at how my building pieces aren't fitting together the way they should. You know, what you're supposed to be doing during building competition. Yep. Two, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I could probably do what Caveman did, which is take off the feather cape, jump down, and then put it back on, like mid-fall. Alright. Now it's 4 more runs to empty the chest, but there was already some stone up there. So I might get done faster, actually. And I gotta say, the Ashlands has its moments. It has its sides that make it cool. Oh, let's try it out from here, actually. Whoa. Hey! So I can save a little bit of time that way. So the Ashland isn't like all crap, even though I've been saying it's all crap. It does have its moments. It is cool in many ways, but it can be very oppressive. Like Nereen was saying, the darkness can become just... It's annoying, because you can't see what the enemies are. You definitely have another respect for Ashland, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, it is... Alright, this like looking from here, look at what I've done. I've cleared up all of it. all the way as far as the eye can see almost. No more trees. A couple of Grausten pillars there, and then most of them are just left at the sea level. But all of this was filled with pillars and woods and stuff. They're all gone. Yeah, and yes, I would say like I have some respect to the Ashlands also because like it is cool, it is impressive, but it very much feels like it wasn't designed to be spent time in like I have because of the time I've spent just harvesting materials and having to sail because we don't have a portal and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure the level design was done with the sort of like normal base game in mind. Oh, I didn't quite make it. And yes, 100 points of damage. Now we know. Equipping for the feather cape, didn't quite make it. He tried. Ah man, I hate that audio glitches. Yeah, but it is the oppressive nature of it all that really is the biggest problem here. In my opinion, at least. Whoop. Well, a quick recovery of items. Whoop, get rested. And I like the fact that Megan Ewart is like properly worn. It isn't just like, oh, it's a magical item that had its effect like just in the stat sheet, but it's the character actually properly does wear it. Like a proper champion belt. I feel like my mustaches have a little exploded. But I guess it's only fitting. I do look like I've been spending a bit too much time in the Ashlands. A bit worn out. But it is very monochromatic in the color palette. The music is a little oppressive and it can get so freaking dark. But if compared to the meadows or, well, any of the other, like plains, all of them, they have this life to them. They are colorful, they are interesting, even though, like Nerine said about the Mistlands, that they still suffer from the fact they also block everything. Like, you can't really see too much because of the mist, but it still has color and life. This is just so desolate, so dead. But I guess it's what they went for in design-wise, and in that sense, they've really, like, they nailed it. The oppressive atmosphere, everything is dead, the darkness is just horrible. And with the music, there is a sort of like lamentation. It is a sad story of what's happened to this place. It sort of hints at greatness that was, like we see all these ruins and things, like yes, all of this used to be a grand and glorious kingdom. And now this is all that's left. Some warriors trapped in eternal torments and an endless struggle. Not a good place for anyone. Alright, let's see if I can do it from here again. Saw that. There we go. We take all. Replace that one. Oh, wrong way around. Do it like that. That one, that one. No. No gear for you. All the gears here. I will have my feather cape. I will launch another Viking. With another Grausten load of... With a Drakkar load of Grausten. Now it's definitely a finer form of transport. Oop. close. Oh, there we go. A little bit of glitching, and there we go. Back in the game, boys. Back in the game. Here's a former end of life marker. See, it's funny. I don't have stamina. I shouldn't be able to walk at all, but because I'm kind of swimming, I can take the health damage instead. So we can kind of like cheese no stamina. See, because I'm walking, but because I'm almost swimming, and then I can get here, and then it would turn into like actual walking, and then my dude stops. So Encumbered has interesting cross behavior with swimming, and this sort of like semi-swimming walking. And there we go. Now we have 1, 2, 3. I think we have now 4 Drakkars worth of Graustin, and I should be able to send in a 5th one. And then I have my actual Drakkars worth, a 6 Drakkars worth. Okay. I might have enough Graustin this time, finally. At least on that little base there. You see, this time I'll remember to grab the feather cape. 1 more hit of stamina food. Wait for the fire to give me a nice rested state. I'll have to break this bugger down as well, because I want it in my actual build. Whereas I don't want to come back here if possible. I can figure out another fire source for rested. That is if it's necessary. If I come back, there's a whole bunch of stone here, so just do one of them gosh damn, what is it called, that fireplace? I didn't even bring any stone with me. I just ran on up. I'm a dumb goober. The goobest of the dumbest. Oh well, at least I can put some gear on now. There we go. And we jump down. And this is my last feather cape, and then I'll use the Usk cape that I made to travel back. I mean, just looking at this Graustin is kind of making me stressed out. This might be an indication that I might have spent a little bit too much time here. No, break it. Let's just bring this patch up. And then I will have finally launched my last Viking set. All the way. And then it'll be just sailing. Oh, I might not make it. Almost. Ooh, got past the A. Almost to the P. Ha ha ha. My mistake. Tragic. I do. And I can't wait for this audio glitches to be over. And to go, hey, thank you. No worries, my man. Thank you for lurking, and thank you for hanging out, my man. Items recovered. Let's put that gear back on. And let's keep on transporting all this god-awful Grauston. Not long left, chat. Not long left. And then this drudgery will be over. And then I'm gonna focus on actually building something, making something nice. There we go. Saves me what? A couple of seconds? Alright. Last one. And I have everything that's going to the boat pretty much ready. And then I'll just grab the fireplace thing that I saw there. Because I want it. Now I could also go and try to mess with the other dwarves I found. And if they get killed, they won't be needing their stuff anymore. Including another one of those fire plates. And their lamps. Be useful. And if I really need more, I can just go buy them from the merchant. Hey, that's more like it. Another thing, another big problem with hanging out in the Ashlands is the shield generator, in my opinion. Its magical mechanical hum is a little grating, in my opinion. So when you hang out in your base and you just hear that high-pitched hum all the time, ugh, it does get a little grating. Alright, not long left. Alright, we're just gonna do it with the cape as is. Shouldn't be too long left. There we go. And 1, 2, 4, and 15. Good enough for me. This might even be the very last one, to be honest. If it is, then I'll jump down and take off my gear and just run up with a naked Viking with just his cape on. Because I don't wanna run up this if I don't have to. Especially without a feather cape. So even though I have my safety railings, as we might have seen already, they're not perfect. Oh, I didn't have them rested. Peculiar. Oh, my mistake. Oh no. I was thinking, so that's like 3. Alright, so at least 1, 2, 3, 4 a bit. Okay, so 1 more. With Magnure, that is 1 more. Without Magnure, it'll be 2. And 4. Oh, you crazy little ashpigs. Lots of speed. Oh, you're fighting something. Alright. Well, that's what I guess for... Must have moved a ward or something. Because there shouldn't be spawns this close to base. But obviously, something is making it this close to base. Not that it'll be a problem for much longer. And it's most likely it is exactly spawning close to base, because as over right next to the base, over to that side. Oh, there, we're a bunch of Dvariar, so they should be fighting it. And then out there, there's a bunch of Askseen. So I doubt it's sneaking its way to base. It is literally spawning at base. So 3 full ones. 1, 2. Okay, so I need. Oh. 2, 3. I need 1. No. I need nothing. This one is for the cape. This one is for one of these. And 1 single Grauston. Perfect. That's perfect for a naked Viking to bring up. And that way there shouldn't be any Grauston left up there at all. Because I'm not planning on coming back for Grauston. I might come back for other stuff, but I'm hoping not to. My fancy escape. Already. Oh, yes. See, they can sense it that I'm leaving. They're getting restless. Don't worry there, Askseen. You'll survive well without when I'm not around. Without me around, there shouldn't be any monster spawns either, so you'll be A-OK all on your own. Of this I'm quite certain. My cute little Askseen friends. After now, we must run. Oh, lovely. Nothing nicer than this. The oppressive darkness. I mean... nothing better than almost seeing what you're doing. I'm gonna zoom in for first person, and I'm wondering, like, oh, wasn't I suddenly see the thing? Because I slid off the entire catapult, that's why. I could suddenly had access to my dang chest. I'm thinking it's not just vicinity, but it's some shenanigans with the hitbox. There we go. Perfect. No. There we go. 39. Alright, my Viking bro. It is time to do the final launch. Fly, my Viking. To the horizon. Bring them good news, my friend. Great tidings. Of a better tomorrow. Of no more ashlands. Plop. Ah, that's a nice little kapong right in the face. Alright, I still got some hit points I can spend on drowning. Allowing me to get this Viking slightly closer to this here trio of storage deaths. And alas! Our boy is dead. Now, Apparently there'll be ads in a couple of minutes. And hopefully we can all learn to live with that. Because I'm gonna bugger off from here. I'm done. I'm finally done. I'm free. Dobby is free. Look at this. I can wear clothes again. I can be a real Viking. Now, what is the order of things? First go you, and then goes access. You go there. Glorious meal. Fit for a proper wizard. I am rested. I'm not certain. I'm pretty sure I've got bones, and I definitely have ashwood, which means I can make the... I might need this one. Okay. Actually, I don't need anything. Any possible future gear will be iron pit. There we go. Alright, I can make the... Okay, now I need to know well, the hearth. That's the word that I forgot earlier. I can make a hearth out of just stone. That'll make that life a little easier. Alright. Anything else here that I might want to bring? Flame metal. Absolutely, 100%. Some pot shards too. I'll leave those there in case I have to return against my will. I grabbed... those are maybe... I have no idea what these are needed for. Yeah. That looks like a whole ton of meh. How much this weigh? Sure, I'll bring those in case I go out adventuring. Yep, sure. Pop those up. Oh, actually, it does look kind of nice, these two, so I'll bring them for this, because they look nice. And the ads, they are upon us. Is there something... Let's see, this one. I'm gonna leave the bone maw teeth after all. There's one thing I want is the majestic carpus. There we go. Leave the bronze. Bronze there. Actually, no. I'll seal the bronze with as well. And with this, we are good to go. Now, of course, there'll be some slight transferring of goods. Now, this will go in here for now, and then they'll all be replaced with our good friend Grouston. Hopefully. Yay! I was afraid I would have fallen into the water. That would have made me a sad Viking. So sad. Beep. Lovely. It's all coming along better than I could have expected. there's... I left one. Yep. Hey, yo. That's the one. I see you, snaky boy. And I realized I was about to break my own rules. Which means we have to leave someone behind. Now what do we leave behind? Welcome everyone. I have transferred the Grausten from the chest into the boat. And I realized I was about to break my own rules. And said rules regarding... Okay, what do we leave behind? Like, we can leave the bronze behind. I don't think I'll need bronze right now. What I do need is normal wood, so I can build a workbench in case my boat gets stuck. A very important little detail. I'm traveling in these waters. Oh, there we go. Oh, would you look at that? It's one of them fire-spitting snaky boys. What are you... What? Unexpected? Well, hello, Aiken Drum. Thank you for the follow. Gosh darned. I am here. I hope you're having a nice day, and I'm doing my best to get out of the Ashlands. And there is a bone maw right there, and I'm not really sure why he's not attacking me. He should be attacking me. In fact, the fact that he's not attacking me is making me deeply suspicious. Hey, Kingdom, hello, hi, and hello, my friend. I hope you're having a nice day, my friend. Oh, ah, bugger. I backed into a wall. Hate the Ashlands, I absolutely do. But I love the materials from it. But now I have a ton of it. Now I need to figure out a way to get out of here better. I've had quite the experience with the Ashlands, and it has been very tiring because we are playing on a server with no portals. And that can be a little rough. Why would there be damage? We didn't hit anything. Okay, now I don't like this. I wonder, can I back up in here? Yeah, well, the Ashlands are no portals. Madness! It is absolute madness. And because what we're doing is it's a building competition, but it's survival, so we have to collect everything. And the difficulty is, I think, maxed out. And we have mods that do stuff like allow for 4-star enemies and stuff. So it has been an adventure. But thankfully we also have like better wards and other mods, which allow me that within wards area of effect, player built structures don't take damage. So we got that going for us, which is nice. But other than that, oh, he knew I was coming for it, so he ran away. No, there you are. Come here, you. Oh no! There. You, exactly. Ow! Oh, I forgot I don't have the feather cape anymore. Whoop. You there. Stay frosty. Friendo. I don't like you. We don't like your kind around here, Bone Mo. Come on now. So I must say, no portals has had the bonus of, well, it forces you to sail a lot. It actually has been really nice, because usually in this game, I find myself, well, before this server, I hadn't played for like about a year or more. But I easily find myself then, you know, you sail around until you build a base and you put a portal, and then you just mostly use a portal for traveling. With this, it feels much more like a proper Viking like sailing adventure, because like I've been sailing with the Drakkar so much, all over the place, and it has been really nice. Because I'd imagine also in the game normally, you get to the point where you unlock the Drakkar. I saw the death by catapult earlier. Yeah. Oh, the clip where the Asksveen ran there and hit me with my own catapults, and then I had another one where I just ran into mine. Man, the catapult spiky legs are just horrible. But then I used the catapult transportation system to launch from Ashland's Tertius here, this base, all the way up here to the Ash Grab. So all of these I've been using like slash die or I drowned to transport Vikings with their pockets full of Grouston. Alright, now I gotta see if I gotta get this right. Oh, lovely fog. And best weather for traveling here. Okay, I want slightly to the right, but I don't know if I should turn yet or after those spikes. I'm gonna gamble for after. Yeah, perfect. I have by now hopefully figured out the best path in and out for this particular base, because my first one I was super far deep in, very far south, and it was very annoying because oh no, oh diggity dog. Wait, am I being followed by 2 or 3 at this point? Alright, cool. Cool. I've made it. Now you see, that was an easy sail. My previous, like, proper base with long sail around here, and then I had to turn, then went down, and I turned, and then all this, all the way down here to Ashland. It's kind of a massive long thing that I died in many times. I hated it so much. And then I noticed that the island here goes much further north, and what do you know? I could, from here, have a much easier sail. So that's why I built my third Tertius base. This is my secondus, because my first one was on this tiny little island that had nothing on it. And this one had no advanced resources, really. Right next to it, massive volcanic area, all the cool stuff here. None of that really cool stuff. Oh, I went too far. I was too excited talking about stuff. Ooh. Broken tower. I'm gonna mark that one in case I need some more black marble for my build. Because that one would, you slap a stone cutter inside, you just unmake that thing quite easily. What have I marked here though? Oh, I had a broken tower. Why was it at sea? Sometimes it feels like those markers migrate a little odd. Alright, we got the wind in the sails again. Lovely. Yeah. But I was saying earlier about what I've learned to enjoy about no portals is, like I said, the sailing. Because I'd imagine normally you unlock the Drakkar and then you use it to get to the Ashlands. And in the Ashlands you get your hands on some molten cores, and then you can make the advanced portals that allow you to transport even metals and other things. Which kind of means, sounds like after that you don't need to sail much at all, do you? So the dockyard is kind of only used for a very short period of time. Because until then, the other boats are mainly used to transport metal back and forth. I need to slow down. I want a neat parking right there. The boat is already full of stone, so that's no biggie. But I wanna... There's some chests in there, and I wanna move some of the grouston in there. And then see about pulling some carts on the boat. It's a good looking... It's a beautiful game. It is a wonderful game. It is stylized in many ways, but the wholeness works just so good. I love the arts. I love the design. The music in every biome also feels so unique, gives them that special life. Even the Ashland, which I've learned to just hate because I've had a bad time there, does have its own wonderful charm. But without portals, it can be a bit much. Now, I need to find me some stuff. This stuff. I'm playing solo or with friends. I'm playing on a multiplayer server. It is a building competition. It is run by the streamer Casual Elephant. I recommend checking him out, but he is running this thing, and that is why in the title there should be Casheim. So for Casual Elephant, Valheim, Casheim. Now let's see, there should be other people, or... What? Am I really the only one currently? That's unusual. But then again, we are on the last week, so many people have already finished their builds, or they're burnt out and started playing other games. I am stubborn and I want to finish my build, even though, like I said, some people have finished their builds and I've barely begun. Because I'm not that good at like allocating my time, and also because I, for the longest time, had no idea what I'm gonna build. And because I didn't really know what to build, I don't know. I just adventured, and then I saw the grouston material, and I decided, you know what, I want to build with that. And that's where the misery began, really. Come on now. If that meant I had to then figure out how to get to the grouston, and then I got to the grouston, and then I had to like figure out how to get the stuff out from the ashlands, and it's been quite the adventure. The good thing is the server is full of wonderful people. A very lovely community that that Casual has built up. Some of the grouston blocks don't align very well or at all, so building with them is frustrating. That is very true. Some of them have these very creative, I would agree, connection points. But at the same time, it seems like some of them have like ridiculous amounts of connection points, so you have to be really careful. And at the same time, because I decided to use grouston and build in the Mistlands, and I decided that, you know what, I'm going to take my inspiration from Rivendell. Because I saw the grouston arches, and that's sort of what my mind went to. Like Rivendell meets ancient Rome kind of vibe. No, not there. This one. Ooh. Should go here. No, actually not. Here. Oh, in case I kill myself, spawn point set. Remember, kids, reset your spawn point. Don't be a moron, like old Goober here. It looks fair, like the demon played the Lego wooden blocks in real life. You just need the line to look right. That is true, but at the same time, I like the fact that many of them like morph themselves a little bit so that they're never like truly identical, which in my opinion looks cool because it also shows that they know that if everything looks completely the same all the time, stuff will also have a little bit of an unnatural feel to them. But I will agree that the Grausens could do with a little bit more work because everything else fits together so well. I really like the game's like building mechanics. It allows for a lot of creativity and all kinds of cool stuff. Now, I think these are all filled with stuff. You know what? I can fill that thing with Grausen. How about you? Okay, leathers go in here. And guess what else goes in here? Grausen. Everything is Grausen. Now some of these pieces, yeah, because like the roof pieces, especially if they have these empty parts, but it does look like it's designed to like meet a wall really well, and you can fill it up with the pillar pieces, the sideways and the horizontal and the vertical, and it does seem like you have to like develop your own kind of like the Grausen logic in like which order you place everything, because if you place these pillar pieces before you connect, say, the roof and the floor piece to make this roof, they're gonna align weird. So you want to have like 1 or 2 pillar pieces here to support the weight of this thing, but also have a corners exposed so you can get them to align correctly, and then you hide it with the Grausen. So it is a challenging material, but it does allow for cool things. Now this thing is just an ugly shed, so don't look at it too close. Don't judge me just because of that thing. Ah, almost fell. Alright, I hope I have enough wood here, because I'm gonna need to build more chests to contain everything. Oh, would you look at that empty chest? Nice. Empty chest, perfect. I think those actually held Grausen earlier as well. Alright, and this thing, and then there should be one drowning that happened out further out. I think that'll give me slightly more trouble. But hopefully not too much, especially if I get my hands on some wood. Nope. Ooh, perfect. Ah! Almost jumped in the fire. And, yeah. Fire is painful, yo. It's not a good idea to jump into the fire. Whoop. No, a nice little twisty twist. That one can wait. How should I do this? I wonder if I can do a little walkway. It's on the other side of there. And I don't think I have my wisp light on me. There we go. A few simple edge filler blocks and continuity where wall meets support on the wall would greatly improve the aesthetics, in my opinion. Yeah, I'd agree there. Like, I understand the pillars are supposed to fill that role, but they don't really. They fail at that role in some, like, crucial moments, I feel. which makes building just be like unnecessarily challenging. But I feel like I can sort of understand what they're going for, but I would also agree that yeah, they didn't quite succeed as well as they could have. There we go. Alright. Yeah, there's some other cool mods that we have. Like this here first person mod. Completely new to me when I got here, and it has been a game changer for building stuff. I feel like maybe I'm overcomplicating this. I'm gonna need this for at least one more cart to bring as much Grausten with me as possible. You know what? Take it. Probably be a lot easier if I just climb over this way. Whoop. Do a little cool kick flip like that. Totally intentional. Planned it. Alright, let's see. There we go. And then furniture chest. There we go. Now it should be. I was a little optimistic, it would seem. Oh well, I might die, but at least my respawn is there. Man, it's gonna suck ass. Going through all this trouble to get these things here. Why is... There we go, finally. I think I can jump off the boat. Let's just hope the machine helps me pick it up. Because it's annoying sometimes when this thing, like if you've thrown away something, and then then it won't auto pick it up again. Alright. Well, I got one. The other one tried to rolling deeper. But yeah, that's super fun and annoying when it does that stupid stuff. Like, okay, could we just pick up the stuff even though I threw it away earlier? I might be wanting it back. Up. Hey! I was spamming E, but it wasn't enough. I've spent so many days in the Ashlands, and I do not like it. I spent now today. I was supposed to build on my wonderful dock for my building competition thing. And here I am, still struggling to get to my gosh darn Grausten. Alright, well, I got one. I got one. Wait, one more. Okay, these are all full, right? Nothing's almost full. I am just desperate. More storage space. No. I think my original plan could have worked if I just didn't do it quite as stupidly. See, like this. Not like that. Boom. Yep. There we go. Whoop. Jump like crazy. Yes. This should at least work a little better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom and boom. Yeah. I can do one more back and forth. I think it only fits 10 as basic chest. Yes, that is exactly what it does. I could have probably grabbed the feather cape from there, but we'll get it next time, friends. We'll get it next time. For now, yeah. Okay. Seeing as I'm here, I'll just bring this stuff into that chest. Bring this cart. There, perfect. Oh man, okay, I have to do this like 3 at a time as well. Ugh, annoying. Oh well. Oh. I was gonna say 3. I guess it's more 4. Whoa. I'm gonna put the other piece of wood I have away. There we go. Stamina back. That should be enough. Perfect. And then it'll be the very last one. We'll see. I should be able to fit that thing into 2 carts, I think. And why 2 cards? Well, because I'm hoping to put at least 2 cards on the boat. Now there is of course a chance I could get even more there. That's 1 card. Now, any more normal wood? Not really. Can grab that one. Ugh. Man, that first person view can also, that can get a little disorienting, to be honest. Come on now, cart. There we go. Get used up. What? I see. I have placed you partly inside the terrain somehow. So there we go. Plopped it out. Gosh darned. Cool. Oh, random fishy. Nothing random fishy on this guy. I see. I made a mistake. Wonderful. These are materials for another catapult, so I can catapult myself back from here. If necessary. Now, whoop. Come here, cart. We can do this. Let's work together. Me and you, cart. Got this. Okay. How much did it need, the other one? Oh, not much. This one, 6. There we go. Boop. Now I have a whole bunch of grouse in here, just waiting to be transported. That thing is full. Many of those chests are full. I messed up that alignment a little bit. I want to get the side of the rock as close to the edge there as possible, so I can just ride the cart in. Now, it's also at this point that I realized one of my many mistakes, which I should have maybe tried to pull in an empty cart and then fill it while it's on the boat. That would have been a lot easier. And the nonsense I'm trying to do here. Yeah, because I'm gonna need to like time it with the boat being at a low enough point. There we go. Okay, first cart on the boat. I should also keep that side further down. Oh, and hopefully physics doesn't get too angry at me. It has done it in the past. Hopefully it won't do it this time. The camera got a little uncomfortable there. That is true, but at the same time, it is the biggest storage unit like set in the game. we go. What? That'll do. And then we hope nothing goes... Now we hope the physics doesn't get too angry at us while we travel away quickly before reality realizes what we've done. Hey there, Bratty Tiff. Hope you're having a nice day. I tried what you're doing. I expect bad things. You should. Sometimes it can get really weird with physics and it breaks and your ship explodes and everything, so I could lose everything. That would make me very, very sad. But as long as physics doesn't get too angry at me... Oh no, I'm gonna use my water buff to just... because I want to make this sail this trip as fast as possible. So 3 carts. Also funny thing, because they have actual weight, so you can see the boat is actually deeper in the water. And with more weight on the right side, it is actually tipped as well. So it's cool, it is an actual physics object. But it should work as long as I remain close here. If I get too far away from the boat... Where are you going? I am transporting Grauston from my base here. I've been in the Ashlands for most of the day gathering Grauston. Let me transporting that one into Ashgrab base here. And now I'm going to transport a bunch of that over here to my building location in the Mistlands. And I will hopefully be able to finish the docks. Well, the core of it at least, relatively soon. Most of it is actually done. It's not much left, but I ran out of material. Yeah. But yeah, and again to what I was saying about what happened to me earlier was couple of these carts tried to exit the boats through the boat's wall. One of them did plop through. The other one got stuck halfway, and they both would have exploded if not for the fact that we had better wards where inside the ward area, no damage, so it kept on doing 0 damage many times. But the thing is, that happened because I got too far away from the boat while there were still carts in the boat. So I think then it went to some kind of like waiting pattern, and when I got close enough again, it reloaded them in their old positions. And the boat, because it's on water, moves a little bit, and I'm assuming that's one of the reasons why that kind of crazy stuff happens. Because then it tries to load the cart inside the boat. Like inside is like mesh and things get weird. But as long as I stay in the boat close to them, they all seem to behave pretty well. Because they're all constantly loaded in the world as is. So the idea is to get there, empty the boat, empty all of the carts, and then I'll pull the carts off the boat. I'll throw them in the sea if I have to. Or then I'll sail the boat slightly further off where I'm no longer inside a ward, and I'll use my axes to break them apart for the materials. Alright, I think we are... Yeah, let's just do a more northwesternly route. There we go. Wonderful. Yeah, the boat is listing hard. Oh, even that cart to the left is trying to roll over there. See, it's really... I do hope the boat doesn't try to do something weird, like tip over or something. Not so far. Oh no, stormy weather. Oh no, the carts are moving. Oh. Oh dear. I've seen boats flip. Yeah, me too. Actually, I haven't seen them, but I've heard about them. Oh no, that thing on the it's moving. I wonder, can I? It might be a bad idea on a moving it. You know, I want you to a little bit more this way, friendo. Yep. There we go. Well. There we go. Big crash. No whammy. Okay. Because I wanted to stay on the left side. Oh no, stormy. Ooh, thankfully that was a small storm. So we'll continue hoping for the best. I think a fourth cart might have been a better idea to balance it out, but then it might have also sunk the entire boat. Who knows? 3 seems to be on the limit here. But yeah, imagine taking a cart on a boat and then try sailing to the Ashlands. I mean, that would be a mess. Yeah, that between the grouse and spikes, you get like crazy stormy. I'm pretty sure that would have broken stuff, which is why I used my wonderful suicide catapult system instead. Zoom in a little. I think I should have enough clearance. I really don't want to lose all this grouse then. It has taken me many, many hours to collect all of this. But I think this kind of crazy big batch, I'll only do one. Next batch, if once I need some more grouse, then I'll go to that base. And hopefully, and then I'll just, I don't know, maybe take 2 cards. But not 3. 3 is a little too crazy. Hey boat, what are you doing? Yeah, just let go, please. Thank you. Oh, ouch. Yeah, consider no portal rule, the suicide catapult feels a bit cheesy. Hey, it does. It's absolutely cheesy. Hey, but hey, no cheating, but cheese is allowed. Oh, okay. Yeah, because you can set when you make your map, you can like click a tab for like no portals, and then portals just don't work. So of course, then you have to find other ways. Oh, don't. No, keep your stormy weather over there. No, we don't want it over here. Okay, everything still looks okay. Okay. Damn it, wind. Now it's gonna take forever to get there now. That's another annoying thing. It seems like the wind has a real strong habit of just getting in your way on this server. It knows what you're trying to do. And especially it knows if you're in a rush. Which I am actually. I am over time already. So I need to get this stuff back to the base, empty the boat, and then I'll sadly have to stop the stream. But before I do that, I need to get this stuff back to base, and it's another 13 minutes until I can do another Moodar buff. Wind direction depends on time of day? I don't know. I don't think so. There is this own weather system for the game. Like the wind was going my way because I was using the Moodar buff. Now it's in its normal direction and it's like straight east currently. I'm hoping to turn more north, because if it now turns more south, I'll be very sad. Okay. Seems like I can continue for a little bit more. The wind is kind of okay. Oh no, it's not okay, but it's better than nothing. I can at least get some forward momentum. Ouch, 22 points. Okay, these guys, or these two are okay. I hope that one in the front is okay. Okay, I do have this temp base here. I could hang out here. Okay, wind is pulling us north. Okay, we can make it. We can make it. We can totally make it. I gotta make it there. All the way through here. We can totally do it, guys. We can do it. Oh, hot diggity dog. I believe in you, boat. I believe in you. You can do this. Oh, this is stressful sailing. Oh, don't go too close. Don't go too close. Left, left, left. I don't want to know what'll happen if you hit anything. Oh, nope, nope. Don't storage. Just pull the cart to the freaking side, you stupid. I did not like that amount of damage notifications, but we are still alive, so A-okay. A-okay, A-okay. We're still good, we're still good. But yeah, the wind direction thing is, I don't actually know what it depends on. Other than I very much feel that the game has a living weather system. So it's not just, don't you dare. You hang out there. You got no business coming over here, friendo. Not at all. Okay, it's fighting something in the water. That's fine, that's fine. You just stay there now. Yeah, the game does seem to have a very breathing, a very living weather system. I know there's add-ons to some other people are using, which then have on the map it adds extra like symbols for what exactly is the weather condition instead of like having to eyeball it. Like, is it foggy and so on? And I'm pretty sure from the game's API they also get access to stuff like, oh well, you're not a problem. I hope. Better not be a problem. Don't make me regret sparing you. Alright, actually, I'll summon a skeleton, and he'll drop down in front of me, and hopefully they can play together. Yeah, worked. Yeah, because there's add-ons that allow you to see like a weather system, and I believe they also give you a forecast of what'll happen later. And some of them can even get extra cheesy and like show you what's the next wind direction and so on and so forth. Oh. Something killed a serpent here. I don't think it wasn't me though. Okay, we're almost there, almost there. Oh, have I built... Oh. I'm dumb, I seem to have removed... This is my resource port. The only actual port I can use right now, so that is also why I need to finish my proper port. There we can see on the right, guard tower 1, and that is my half-assed resource port thing. Now it's not fully completed because it's not like decorated and whatnot, but this is the core of... I want one here and a similar one on the other side. Making them look more grandiose could be cool, but I might do that by simply planting some Yggdrasil trees around it. Alright. And this is where I'm building my thing. We made it, guys. We made it. Oh, yeah. And there we see the wonders of better wards. Wonderful mod, which means build things. Oh, great. Hey there, cart. I'm gonna put all my stuff, junk, in you. So I need to get these things emptied ASAP. So this boat is listing hard. And it's funny how much these can affect the boat's like alignment. There we go. That's 1, 2, and 3 empty. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to just do it there. Boop. There we go. And that is in one trip. We have 1, 2... Oh, over 2.5. I'd say 2 and... almost 3/4 of black metal chests transported on one boat trip. Ah, the wonders of cartomancy. The dark arts of oh, Jesus. That one went inside the floor there for a little bit. I don't like it. Okay, sure, cart. You do you. I've got to get these guys out of here somehow. Alright. This will probably fail. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Come on. Come on, friendo. There we go. Hey, look at that. The cart has left the boat. Second one. Because I'm afraid that once I log out, then I log back in, these carts are gonna get like lodged inside the boat in unnatural ways. God dang you, the waves. Push me up. Push me up, waves. There we go. Up. I had to do some sweet card tricks. You know. I am the Tony Hawk of Vikings with cards. Oh, dang. No. That did not go as planned. Thankfully, these ladders can teleport us. Okay, next attempt. Come on, cards. Don't be like this. Why are you like this? Who made you this way? And don't tell me it was me. I don't pay you for truth. I pay you for transportation. And sometimes that involves taking the fall. Okay. I can jump. Okay. Okay. Now you see, you're right. That could work, but I'm stubborn like this. This cart is now. Oh. Okay, there is another way, and that involves me jumping up these stairs. Huh. You see, oh, by the way, randomly, Grausten, why I like it, because you can, I mean, you have to aim a lot of stuff manually, which is annoying, but you can make cool shapes like this. These sort of, made with tiny arches. And also, I noticed, if you take one of these small Grausten pillars, and you clip it inside a ashwood pillar, you get this thing. And in my opinion, this looks pretty damn cool. Get a really nice, like, black and white contrast. And there's, yeah, the rest of my dock happening. I'm using this side kind of pattern to make a railing down there. But here's plan number 2. Destroy the ward. Okay. You see, the feather cape is awesome, but it exposes you to some bad habits. Did I not bring my feather cape with me? It is possible that I did not bring a single one. I have been afflicted with the dumb, and I forgot my feather capes. Oh well, I'll have to make more, I guess. Okay, cart. Why are you not picking it up? It's supposed to auto pick up that stuff. Ah, lovely. I did it so close to it so I could get the nails. Oh well, it's just bronze nails. Mildly annoying. I've entered the ward, but there's no ward here. Oh, there's that ward over there, that's true. And then we can put Odin back here to watch over this house for now. Yeah, for the build competition, I've been building this Grausen dock all the way around this entire like circular bay, because it's this kind of thing. So I with the idea is have a guard tower there and one here, and I'm experimenting with how to do with lights. You can like sync them into the walls, and the dock. I decided I wanted to like look extra solid, so it's like walled in Grausen here as well, with these pillars for that Roman vibe to it, and then with the continuing arching things for some Gothic stuff. And here's some more experimenting. These pieces at different heights. And the idea is then to have a sort of stairs here that go up, and we use that infested mine there as a centerpiece. But also on the stairs that go around, and there'll be some construction all the way at the tippy top there for some really, really high looks. And then as the docks go around the bay, at the corners, because you can't really make these things clip into each other thanks to the pattern being just a grid. I'm thinking there'll be an elevation, and then here will be stairs up to some kind of building. And these two corners will have stairs that lead up and then go up this rock, and up the top there I'm thinking a gazebo type thing construction. And then at the end here, a similar to that one, stairs up and a watchtower. So these are the watchtowers guarding the entrance into the bay. And yeah, this is how I built the sort of like these Grausen arches first. And what looks cool and airy, but I was kind of wanted the dock to have a more solid look to it, and that's why I added the walls there. And yeah, so that's the next part. This is taking a lot of Grausen to make all this happen. Hopefully this next batch I should be able to finish this and build that tower, at least. Because a lot of the stairs will then be made of wood. A lot of the other construction buildings will be made mostly of wood as well. And oh, and here's Gregory. He refused to leave, so I penned him in, and now he lives here. Yes, his name is Gregory. And here we have some pattern experiments that I've been doing using these pieces, because if you put these really close to each other, they kind of meet there, and then you can continue with this, which add these strange, funny little gaps here, because with this they are, similarly aligned, so everything meets as they should, and you get this like cool looking railing, in my opinion, which is at a correct railing height compared to those things, because they're too close to each other. You get this diamond shaped holes, and then these little gaps that are too small for a sideways piece. I mean, of course you could combine this in some kind of railing. Oh, ads. Sorry about that. And then there's this cool wall where things coming from underneath, and then the thin ones. Because I think this is a very interesting one. I'm not sure where I want to use it, but I want to use it somewhere where you have these thick ones very close to each other, so you have an almost solid wall, and then they meet in this thin part and then thicken out again. Oh man, I already missed my feather cape dearly. Oh well, I'll have to go back for more Grausen anyway. And here's some interesting, like, sides for the stairs. Like, I mean, this thing, I'm not entirely certain how I feel about this. But here also, I like the combination of Grausen pillar and ashwood. They go inside each other wonderfully, in my opinion. And you can continue to the side, and we have these wavy, curvy sides. And this would get sort of like almost handrails, but not quite. But looks slightly different from your basic angled wood, which is also there, of course. But now we needed to add one support pillar underneath, and I still try to make that fitting into the aesthetic. And here we have on the outside of these grousing walls these ashwood curves, giving it again some depth and accents of different colors. Well, hues here, and that middle pillar is sunken in to again give the entirety a little bit more life. And I'm actually pretty happy with that balcony. I'm using like the slimmer pillars along the lower corner, and then I added the sort of like pillared handrail, and they ended up working quite nice. Lighting systems are just there to give me light. There aren't any like hard rules on that one just yet. This bit might get a pillar. What keyword might? Nothing is certain, as is. Also, this wall is also just here to like just put a wall here. Nothing really determined quite yet on how this thing will look. So I'm kind of thinking I might want to put one of these ashwood doors. I think that could look cool. It would fit the aesthetic. Seeing as, yeah, of course, they're part of the same set. Hello and welcome back from the ads. I was thinking this entrance into the guard tower. I was thinking here using the ashwood door. I think the bolts and everything fits with the whole strong and robust aesthetic. And I like what I've done here on the sides, where I'm combining ashwood and grouston, because the colors give a nice contrast. And well, they can't see it with the light now, but I also like how because I've placed on the outside, and yet they clip into each other. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I fell in the hole. Like wonderfully. Like here the pillar is like it's halfway into the grouston there. And it works, in my opinion. It looks good. And then they give a sort of depth, three-dimensionality to the entire structure. Just like the balcony over there has. I'm using different kinds of pieces here to give it some more shape. It's even got I think personally I kind of feel like it has got that Southern European stone structure vibe. They have balconies where the lower corner is more like thicker, comes out, and I've achieved a similar thing in this one. I'm pretty happy with this one. And yeah, and I was showing off, well, this. I have the wood piece on the side, but I also added these like grouston pieces again to give some accents and give some safety railing vibe to it to match these. Because just these, and then you have unprotected stairs. It feels a little, I don't know, lackluster, unfinished. Not really my thing. And then during the ads, I was also showing off here some my patterning experiments where I put these thicker in-between pieces really nice, close to each other. I like these sort of like ridged patterns here and how they go up, and you can get these interesting diamond shapes here. And but they do have those smaller gaps that don't quite fit a sideways pillar like this. You could like fill it, but then it'll be like edge to edge like that. Whereas leaving that open adds a certain spikiness to it, which could be an interesting trait. You know, compared to a more classical just arches in arches shape. Making them arches close to each other, and then with the in between for a more airy, more open kind of handrail vibe. And then this wall here I did with, again, having these pieces very close to each other and then going into smaller ones and up again into these. Where it changes from a thick pillar to small pillar, and I think this makes a very interesting wall concept. Because you can make this pretty tall. And you get a lot of like life in this wall, 3-dimensionality, lovely shapes. In theory, you might even be able to put some interesting lights behind, because it seems to leave small gaps there. And here's another combination of this with these pieces for an interesting decorative area wall here. But with all this, I have reached my deadline, and it's time for me to go out and walk my dogs. So, thank you everyone, and let's see who we're gonna raid. Now, where is my... there it is. My Twitter thing. Let's see. Any other Casheimers online right now? If I open this, and I do that. Oh, I could have just checked from here. And I do that. Oh, I could have just checked from here. Sorry about that. No one likes likes that when they go like that. Now, can we find any Casheim? Any other players of this game who are online right now and streaming? And sadly, it doesn't look like it. Now, I've been lately raiding Claiborne a lot, so let's try to give it the raid to someone else. And considering you're all here, I'm guessing you all might be wanting for some more Valheim. So if I click the raid button on the future thing going here. No. There, sorry. Alright, here's someone. Let's have a look, see here. Well, here we go. Here's another Valheimer building on, doing his own stuff. So I'm gonna read you over to MattDog710. And wow, what could I say other than thank you for following me, and thank you for joining me on this journey. I hope you've had a good time, and I'll be back tomorrow again for some more Valheimer goodness. Now, and then hopefully I could actually get some more building done instead of just spending the entire day in the Ashlands getting traumatized again and again. Hey, thank you everyone. It's been awesome, and I'll see you around. And off to the raid. Goodbye now.